I got my headphones on today. Got this chair over here because my butt is hurting. I'm sitting on my ball, my exercise ball, and guess what I'm wearing today? Justice for Kelly! Justice for Kelly! All right. That's what I'm wearing today. Yes. Yes. Victory today for Bill. I'm excited. Today's a good day, y'all. Today's a good day. And I wanted to come on to give y'all some like 411 on some of the things that why Bill was let free. Okay, it's a good day. I'm going to say hi to people in the chat right now. I'm sitting on my ball because, my back is excellent. Thanks to Cheryl and her little concoction. I made my little concoction here. This is a concoction, which is vinegar and what's that thing? Vinegar, baking soda, lemon juice, water. Yeah. This concoction right here, y'all, look like urine, but it's not urine. See some lemon is in there, lemon stuffing's in there, and then honey. And at first I was like, well, she's trying to kill me off, but she's not. But this concoction works, y'all. And my heating pad, I'm back to normal. I'm back to normal, but I'm also sitting on my ball. Okay, hold on, you see? My ball, see? And guess what? Y'all, your girl has lost some more weight. I'm not gonna be fat girls too long. But anyway, hi everybody. Let me come in here and say hello to the people in the chat. All right, here we go. I'm gonna start from the bottom on up. Okay. Hey, Miss Brown, Champale, Woman of God, Miss Texas Bam. I said Champale already. Yeah, it's jumping. Hold on. You can't jump. Hold on. Who else? It's jumping. Hey, K Nicole, Impress, Timothy, my buddy. Hey, Kayla, Jana. Sylvia drinking that junk juice. Yeah. Hey, LaFell. Carmen is in the house. Anna. Did I say Jana? I said Jana already. Jana. Nakenya. Lovable Leo. Rhoda. Black Beauty. Shannon. Tori is in the house. Hey, Tori. The TK Moss. Sweet Tooth. Hey, Rico's in the house. Let me stop acting silly. I'm sitting on this ball here, and my back is feeling awesome. Tell you gotta put this in the bottle and drink it up. The only thing is with this thing here, I noticed my teeth started bothering me. So when I need to get some straws because I do not like my teeth to get jacked up. I don't want my teeth messed up because I like to keep my chappers for a long time because my dad still got all his teeth. He doesn't have any false teeth or anything. Hey, Peace Lizzo. So hey, Candace. So this is it. Hey, Milton. You guys slipping up in here, hiding in. Okay. Listen, love the artwork. Yeah, let me tell you something. Cheryl, look. Now I got to give a shout out to Cheryl Jones for giving me this concoction. At first I thought I was going, to ball up my stomach and jack me up. But Cheryl, I tell you, this is the bomb. I started doing this the other day, and it keeps you regular too, y'all. If you got issues with the, Hey, Miss Fat. Hey. Let me see who else. Who did I miss in here? I got Dana. I got B Lizzle. I got everybody. Okay. Orange is my color, y'all. You see how I look good in orange? Orange is my color. That's my color. I glow with orange. Orange, but purple is my favorite color, but orange is what I look good in, with my skin tone, you know. Okay. I said hi to okay, I said hello. We're gonna talk about Bill, y'all. Bill, and also Rob. Okay, number one. I want to bring to you guys. Hey Anna, I want to bring to you guys the actual paperwork from Bill's case. Okay, so I'm gonna share that with you guys today. All right, we're gonna share it. You know, me and this sharing crap here don't ever work right, but we're gonna pray that it works right. Thank you, Ashley. All right, we're gonna do that. Can y'all hear me good? Cause I put on my headphone because Dallas be working. You know, we work from home, so I get off before her, and she don't get off like 8:30, and I don't want to be disrespectful, making noise, cause then she'd be like, "Ma, you making noise." Shh. Hey, Valerie. She'd be like, "Ma, you making noise," and all that. Okay. This is our day 4. You notice every time we fast, something happens, right? Look at this. We started the fast, and guess what? Bill is out. Look at God. Mitzvah. Look at God. Y'all, look at God. Bill. She be disrespectful when you on live? Huh? Blame it on the junk juice. Jan, you funny, right? Okay, she be disrespectful when you're live. What's she talking about? What is Miss Fat? Let me tell y'all. Y'all, I'll tell y'all what Miss Fat Talk did to me the other day. I'll tell y'all. I'ma tell y'all. I'ma tell y'all what Miss Fat did to me the other day. Me and her, Okay. Anyway, back to our normal schedule program. Judge might be coming on. I did talk to him today. He's kind of hoarse, so y'all send a prayer out for Judge Joe Brown. He's not feeling too well today, so him and I chit chat all the time. So I just send a prayer out. Good vibes out to Judge Joe Brown. We were going to talk about Bill's thing. He might come on, but we don't know. Don't hold my breath. But let me tell you who else is coming on. Y'all want to guess who else is coming on my show? Not today. Guess who else is coming on? Somebody you guys been waiting on. And I talked to his manager. Guess. Who wants to guess who's coming on the show? It might be on Friday. We were trying to see if he's free this weekend. Guess who's coming? Guess, Miss Texas. Look, guessing means you guess who's supposed to be coming on. Amber, hey Amber. No, not Boosie. No. This is a singer. No, not Kwame. I'm trying to get him to, not Tyrese. No. No. Guess. Oh, I would love to have Bow Wow. Trust me. I'm pushing for Bow Wow. Trust me. I'm putting those numbers out, y'all. I'm contacting these people, but your brains hurt. Okay, guess who? Come on, one more time. Guess who? Ooh, Jana. My heart be still. Please, heart be still. Jana, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, Jana. Heart be still. Okay. Guess. No, not a woman, a man, Miss Duncan. A man. Clayla. No, not Flavor Flav. Jason, if you come in this chat acting up, I'm going to zap you. I'm going to block you. Not today in this chat, okay? Not today in this chat. Okay. Guess. Y'all finished guessing? Guess. Okay, I'm going to sing the song. Rule number 1, you don't have to be a booty call if he doesn't go. Statistics. Y'all know that one now. Come on, I gave y'all a hint. I gave y'all a hint. There, yay, Jenna. Yeah, his manager. I talked to her, and he was supposed to come on Randa's live, right? So I talked to her, and RuPaul. You said RuPaul, Miss Pat. Miss Fat Crazy. She said RuPaul. Okay, no, not RuPaul. And Kayla said, "Who's that?" Thank you, Big Marshall. You know who that is. Okay, but he may come on Friday. Okay, if he doesn't come on Friday, it's probably gonna be sometime next week. Okay, but Friday's the day I told her I wanted him to come on. So, and she is one of my subscribers. She's one of my subscribers on YouTube. Oops, I'm dropping stuff. Oops. Sorry. Y'all, I dropped the phone. Dallas, could you pass me the phone? Please? Cry. Okay, but, and I did reach. Really, Dallas? Dallas, the ball can't get past here. See, look, the ball can't fit. The ball can't fit through there. Look, I was a remote control for people when I was younger, so why not you be a remote control for me? Now, y'all remember when we were younger, we were the antenna holder, we were remote control, we were, what were we? Garbage disposal. That's what we were when we were younger. They do, Miss Fat children. Yeah, Miss Fat. Let us do that when we were younger. We'd be picking up our face off the floor, right? Okay, y'all. Let's get. Yeah, he Yep, we was. Yep, we were. Yep, we were. Yep. Because y'all remember what we were. We were everything. We were the antenna and oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So prayerfully, we will have him on Friday. On Friday. So on Friday. But I'm still gonna reach out to some other people that folks know, and they want to do me a little favor, and they're gonna bring us. We're gonna still bring up some folks up in here. Okay, I'm gonna surprise you guys. But that's what I want. That's my special guest Friday. Hopefully he'll come. She said yes. She says we'll see. So he'll be here. We're going to believe God. He's going to be here, right? We're going to trust God. He's going to be here, okay? All right. So now, then I got a couple of other people, you know what I mean? But I got to wait till they respond to my email and see what happens, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? So we're going to do that. So we're going to keep this side of the road exciting, okay? All right. Now, we're going to go over the paperwork for Bob the Drag Queen. Who's Bob the Drag Queen? I don't know Bob the Drag Queen, Jasmine. I don't know who Bob the Drag Queen is. Yeah, y'all, you should see all my people. And y'all, I'm still trying to get Morris Day on this channel. I'm waiting for him to get in here. He's like, oh no. He's like, uppity type. But if he gets on here, he gonna get on here because I got family members that know folks, and that type of thing. You remember AD? Remember AD? AD knew a lot of people. My cousin, well, Dallas's cousin. My cousin by way of ex, but Dallas is still cousin. He knows a lot of those people, and so he told me he's gonna get some more folks up in here for us, just to give us some entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I did. She said Morris and almost joking. But my buddy Joe is coming back. My buddy Joe Brown is coming back, Judge Joe Brown. Because I asked him a couple of things, so he's going to help me out with some questions that I have. All right, so L. Johnson was talking about, who's L. Johnson? AJ. Jasmine, listen, honey, I'm on my fast. Listen, sweetheart, I am not paying attention to nothing that is being said about me, because let me tell you something. My name is in their mouths. Their name is not in my mouth. Okay. I don't think about them when I'm on my channel. All right, let's get going with this, okay? Big things are popping. We got big things popping up in this joint here. Big things are happening, okay? We can't keep the negativity, because then God can't bless this channel. If we can't get all those big people up in here, we focusing on negativity. Come on, y'all. We're going to get some stuff going up in this joint, okay? We're going to get some things going on. I got some people in the works on the other things too, so just keep a watch, okay? Just keep watching. That's right, Anna. No negativity. Ignore the foolishness. That's right, woman of God. That's it. That's it. See, when Judge come back on, spitting fire coming up on this thing here, because my sis, me and her got to fight together for position. You know what I'm saying? But I'll let her come on up here so we could just oh my gosh, Miss Duncan, I was so happy. I was like, Lord, look at you, look at you, look at you. God answers prayers. God answers prayers, y'all. Look at this. Bill is out. And guess what? His record is clean now. His record is clean. You see what God do? God wiped it away. You know what I'm saying? Wiped it away. And all those haters, doubters, and Now, if I was him, I'd go after everybody. But you know what? He's going home, enjoy his meal, enjoy his wife, and enjoy his time. And let me tell you something. When you know you are innocent, you know that you know that you know. Can't nobody tell you to change your mind. There ain't nobody going to tell you to take a plea of anything. If you know that you know that you know, you're going to stand on your ground. Hey, Miss, put it on the table. You get what I'm saying? You know that you know that you know. You're not going to compromise. You're going to stick in there. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much lies they say about you, no matter how they try to scandalize your name, as long as you know who you are, you stand on the truth. And you don't have to worry about it, because God will vindicate you. You don't need to worry about what people say. Don't worry about it, y'all. Don't worry, because God is in control. Sometimes it may not seem like it, y'all. Hey, y'all, it's the birthday boy. He's up in the house, y'all. The birthday boy is here, y'all. Let's say happy birthday to the birthday boy. Here you go, y'all. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Gucci. It's a good day. It's a wonderful, beautiful day in the neighborhood. A wonderful, beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be my neighbor? Gooch. Happy birthday. I'm going to put the link in there so you guys can come on in. But spitting fire. I was up in there, sis. I was up in there celebrating. I was like, and you see, I called you and your jacked up phone. You see what happened? You left me and Randall on the phone. But we ain't gonna talk about you and your phone. We ain't gonna talk about you. We're gonna be good, okay? We're not gonna talk about you. We're not gonna talk about you. We're not gonna talk about you at all. We're not gonna talk about you. 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 Got a birthday boy, y'all. Here he go.
Hey, everybody. Thanks, Wally. Happy birthday. I'm only come on for a quick minute because I may be, I'm kind of, drunk, but I'm having a ball. And I thank everybody for their happy birthday wishes. I'm glad to live another year to see a beautiful, beautiful year. And I'm going to continue to pray and thank God. And I want to thank everybody. I had to come on because I'm about to watch the game. And I've been drinking since last night.
Gucci, look, somebody say happy birthday, Coochie.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
You know it's
Hold
one of
on.
your people, right? That messing
I,
with you, right?
I bet you. Hey, spitting fire, baby. I've been drinking so much, girl. I got Remy Martin shots, NEC shots. Oh my God, man, me and my people, we getting messed up. But I'm not going nowhere. We at the house, and Oh Lord, happy birthday, cool. Hey, who is happy birthday, Coochie? I love you, Gucci. Oh Lord.
Gucci, put your cash app. They want to bless you.
I don't have. I don't have Cash App no more. Somebody
Okay,
got
send
my.
it to my y'all. Send it to
Yeah,
me. I'll send
send
it
it,
to him. I give it
and
to you.
she was Zemo it, for me. I
Yeah.
appreciate everybody. Hey, Marshall, I'm just at the house. I'm just at the house, Marshall. See, I'm just at the house. All them damn cars in the damn driveway. I'm trying to get to the front cars, Sylvia, and I can't find the key.
Wow, that's messed up.
Yeah, I can't find the key. I'm mad because I want to drive my Black Beauty tonight. But
Okay,
Sylvia, I'm
yeah,
gonna
he
stay
doesn't
in
have
the.
a cash app. You gotta send it to me, and then
Yeah,
I'll
you
give it
can
to
send
him.
it to
Trust
Sylvia
me,
for me.
he
Sylvia
trusts
will
me.
send it.
He
Yeah,
trusts me. I ain't gonna steal
that's
his
my
money.
that's my sis. One thing me and her ain't never gonna talk about if I trust her or she trusts me.
Yeah.
We're not on that level. We grown. So yeah, Sylvia can send it to me and I spitting fire. I thank you, baby. I'm gonna go have a toast for you because you my home girl. And one thing I'm gonna say, spitting fire, been standing her ground, fighting for justice, and she keeps saying she's fighting for Bill, and you see what happened. Anything
Yeah.
can work, baby. Anything can work. You remember that,
Look at God. Look at God.
okay?
Look at
Look
God.
at
Look at
God.
God.
So
Mm-hmm.
spitting fire, baby. You know you're my girl. We gonna have to plan us a trip where we all go somewhere. Well, Sylvia ain't gonna drink, but me and Marsha will do all the drinking, and the person named Happy Birthday Coochie.
Look. The person said, "Have I love you, Daddy Coochie Gucci."
Goddamn! Hey man, uh, y'all. Hey, I can't. Oh God, yeah. So I'm enjoying my birthday. I'm not gonna lie. My son, he didn't cook, but he ordered food out, and they delivered the food and set it up in the house. I'm like, oh
Oh,
shucks.
what did you get? What kind of food?
All right. There's a place here called Red Hook. They sell all kind of seafood.
Mm-hmm.
So I was wondering why he wants some money yesterday. So he ordered a
You
whole
pay
bunch
for
of.
your own food?
Yeah.
Ah,
But I'm not gonna lie, it's nice. He got crab legs. He got clams. He got oysters. I'm like,
mm,
okay, yes. So
mm.
I'm not gonna be mad at my little man.
Look,
And
high maintenance says birth lunch is on her.
hey, I maintenance. Nah, we gonna meet lunch on me because we still meet. Let's hook up tomorrow and let's go have lunch somewhere downtown. We can go to the Jamaican restaurant or no, let's go to Flying Fish, right across from Peabody.
Gucci, you know I'm
You know,
coming down there soon, right?
hey, that's all. Me, I maintenance been waiting. When
Yeah, I'm
when
coming.
you
You
come,
know I'm coming down because the day when Judge is gonna be in that area, I'm gonna come down.
when
Have
when when you come down, man, I maintenance got you. I hope the whole crew come. Cause man,
mm,
I maintenance gonna show y'all the best time.
okay,
That's why
I'll be there.
I hope Spitting Fire can come. Hey, Spitting Fire, if I were you, I would come when she come. You know why she coming?
Spitting fire, you coming?
All right.
No. You Gucci, I'll be in New York on the 2nd, because I'm gonna go to the court thing on the
Yeah,
2nd.
yeah. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna buy my
Yeah,
ticket tomorrow.
I'm gonna stay until Monday if they have the trial, but I want to come for the what's the name? For the rally. I want to go to the rally. I want to be there for the
Okay,
rally.
okay. So, because I was looking at playing tickets, so
Yeah,
most
because
likely I
I
will
have a
go.
ticket. I have a ticket that I have to use, or else they're gonna keep my money. I don't want them to keep my money.
Yeah, yeah. You got to use it. Hey, little honey, what's up, baby? Yeah, well, yeah. So, spitting fire. I appreciate you. You're my girl. Everybody, I appreciate y'all. I'm sitting at the house drinking, and now I'm about to go. I'm gonna watch Sylvia from the bush. I'm gonna comment because I don't want y'all to see me drinking too much. But I love y'all, Sylvia. You know I love you to
I
death.
love you too, my brother.
Y'all my sis. If Randa, if you're in the bush, you know I love you, baby.
She knows she
All
is.
right,
She's in the bushes. She's
she in the
hiding in the
bush.
bushes. Yeah,
Me,
she
me,
is. Oh, he disappeared, y'all. He can't even hit the right button. My Cash App ain't working. Did you put my right Cash App in there? My Cash App working. Which one did you put in there? My Cash App is not working? What? Did somebody screw me over? Did one of those people start that mess? Because they did that to Gucci's. I'm checking my text messages. I don't see anything. My Cash App is got to be working because I just did Cash App with somebody yesterday. I Cash App Kevin yesterday. I Cash App Kevin. So, no, it can't be hacked. Did y'all put the right stuff on it? I just Cash App Kevin. Hold on a second. Let me Cash App somebody to test it. Spinfire, I'm about to Cash App you. Tell me if you got my Cash App because my Cash App works. Spinfire, I'm Cash Apping you something. Spinfire, what's your Cash App? Spin that fight. What's your Cash App? Because I was going to Cash App you something from earlier anyway. What's your Cash App? Is yours just with an S with no picture? Okay, spit and fire. Let's do capital. All capital. Okay, there's a spin fire. I hope you get this. Okay, here we go. Okay, I just send you something just now. It works. So check it. Let's see. Hey guys. So okay, it worked. My Cash App works. Spitfire just got hers. It works. You guys are not putting the right Cash App. Hold on, let me give you our Cash App. It's $. No, my Cash App works. Okay, send me something, Spitfire. Let me see. Okay, here's my Cash App. You guys, y'all messing up. It's capital letters and everything. TUMUSIIME. That's my Cash App. TUMUSIIME. That's my Cash App right there. That's my Cash App. See, mine work. I got mine. It worked. Let's see. Spitfire, why you refunding me stuff? I didn't want a refund. What's wrong with you? Spitfire, why you play? You play too much. You know that, right? Gucci, you got some birthday things here, Gooch. You got a couple of birthday gift here. Gucci. Gooch, you got some. They killing it with here. Gooch. They want you to have a drink and all. Hey, he can't drink too much, y'all. Thank you, TK Moss. Gucci, TK Moss, just send your birthday gift. I'll be sending it to your Zelle in a minute. As soon as the people send you your stuff, I'll send it to you, Gooch. And don't drink too much, y'all. Don't give them too much to drink. Okay, call me. Okay, she about to call me. Hold on, y'all. Gotta get muted for a minute. Spitting Fire sent her birthday gift to you. TK Moss. Hold on. Got a call coming in, y'all. Hold on. All right. Guess what, y'all? I just got a call. A rapper is gonna come on this channel. Oh, God, look at God, y'all. But he's not coming on today. He's gonna come on another time. Okay, Gucci, Rhoda sends you a birthday gift. Shout out to Rhoda. Woo, Gucci, you gonna really get wasted today. All these people sending you money. Gucci's about to get wasted. Hey, Trina. Okay, I'm trying to get to this stuff, this important stuff, but people keep changing up. But a rapper just called. Hey, Mr. Rapper, whoever you are, Dallas know you, but I don't. But I don't know rappers. But hey, Mr. Rapper, I can't wait till you come on my channel. Thank you for watching, Infamous Sylvia. I appreciate you. A young one, spitting fire. You know, the old ones I know. The young ones I don't know. So, but it's a young one that's out right now. it ain't. It ain't. Oh, it ain't for us. It's for people that's young. Okay, but there's quite a few people that's gonna come on. Me either. I don't know. The only one I know is Kool in the Gang. No, that's not even a rapper. What's a rapper from my days? Eminem. I know Eminem. I know LL Cool J. I know Run DMC. I know what's the other one? Kumo D. I know what's the other ones? The chickens taste like grits and hip hop, hip hop. What was that one? Sugar Hill Gang. That's the one. Sugar Hill. I know Dre, Dr. Dre. I know what's the other ones? Come on, yeah, come on, old people, come on, give me some of the rappers' name that we know back in the days. Ice Cube. Thank you, Ivan. Oh, I was muted. I was muted. Oh my God, I was muted. Okay. I hit the button by mistake. Sorry, guys. Um. Okay, I'm back. I was muted because she wanted me to mute it. Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Thank you, y'all. NWA, yeah. Slick Rick, yeah. I was having a conversation by myself. Hey, Mr. Rapper. Thank you. But okay, let's get back to business now. We're celebrating Bill Cosby's release. And guys, you see how God is. God didn't just release him. He released him where he doesn't have a record at all. Let's see if Peter is here. Let's see. Peter might be here. Let me see if he's up, y'all. Let's see if Peter is here. Let's see. I think Peter went to sleep, y'all. He'll be on for prayer tomorrow. Yeah, I think he went to sleep, y'all. He hasn't been on 90-something minutes. Let me call him and see. Hold on. Okay. Well, anyway, Laquita send it and okay, 2 Cash App. There's 2 Cash Apps sent. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta go check out Gucci's Cash Apps. Hold on, y'all, so I can get his money to him. Get his money to him so he. Gucci. Ooh, yeah, big dollars, y'all. There's some big dollars up in this joint for Gucci. Gucci, you can get yourself a real big bottle of drink. These people blessing you, brother man. They blessing you, brother man. I'm gonna Zell him his money. That's how we do each other. We zealot. As soon as y'all, when y'all tell me when y'all stopping, I'm gonna do it all at once. Gonna do it all at once. Gooch, you, they're laying it thick on your money in here, Gooch. Okay, there's another celebrity. I just got another text. Another celebrity wants to come in. Oh, look at this. Okay, y'all. Okay. All right. Between Gucci and other people that I know, man, y'all gonna get some folks up in this place. You know, Gucci know a lot of folks, y'all. Gucci know a lot of people. Y'all be surprised who he know. Laquita, thank you for Gucci's birthday gift. Okay, we got Laquita, Rhoda, Spitting Fire, and TK Moss. Thank you guys for Gucci's birthday present. Thank you guys for Gucci's birthday. Y'all so crazy. All right, can we get going with what I got to show you guys? Can we get going seriously? Can we get serious for a moment? Can we get serious for a moment? Can we get serious for a moment? I'm sitting on a ball, no back pain. All those who was putting curses on me, my back is fine. The devil is a lie. Show it. Your Cash App. Let me show the Cash App. Hold on. All right, there go to your Cash App. Hold on, Gooch. Hold on, Gooch. He said, show the Cash App. You want people to see what you got. You want people to see what you got. Hold on. You're going to see the people. Hold on. Gucci wants us to see what the people have. Hey, Judge, I hope you're feeling better, Judge. Are you going to come on tonight? I see you just replied to my text message. Are you going to come on tonight? There's a young lady in the chat want to see you. Yep, she wants to see you. Judge, are you coming on tonight? Mr. Brown, are you coming on tonight? There's a young lady in the chat who wants to chat with you. I'm looking. Mr. Brown, somebody wants to chat with you for a minute. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. I'm just trying to get y'all the Cash App to see. So you want people to see who gave you Cash App, Gucci? Hold on. I'm trying to get the... Oh. Okay, here's all your cat. Do you want people to see the Cash App? Okay, here go your Cash App right here, Gooch. We got, that's TK Moss right there, the anonymous, Spitting Fire, Rhoda, Laquita. Are you happy now, Gucci? Are you happy now? Are you happy? Devin, just keep Rob in your prayer. Oh, this is the thing I want to talk to you about, guys. Okay. We're gonna let's open up Bill Cosby thing. Hold on, I just want to show you guys something. Hold on. Just bear with me a second. Okay, hold on. We're not updating anything right now, people. Come on, stop. This computer's getting on my freaking nerve. Okay, we're gonna close some of these things out, and we're gonna focus on what is here. Okay, we don't want to open up my mail because people nosy. They start my commentary, my stuff has been like the most popular thing on the internet. Everything that I do goes on the internet, so I'm the popular one. Anyway, so hey Lala. He wasn't talking. Oh, he wasn't talking about the cash. I'm so slow. I'm so slow. Oh God, I'm so slow. I'm so slow. I told you I'm transparent. I'm transparent. I really am. Oh yeah. Okay. Since we're being transparent, I'm getting ready to do because I was gonna go live and do the show y'all pay that money to Robert's commissary because folks claimed stealing money. I started some I don't know these people. But anyway, but I want to show you how much we have in the balance of our account with R. Kelly. So me, I am like the book, open book. Hold on. I just want to show you guys what we got for R. Kelly. Because remember the other day we was at this is what we got for R. Kelly. This is the count. This is R. Kelly's balance right now. $1,760. Woo! 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 This account got nothing but his money in it. Okay, this is the account balance. Yay! 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 $1,760. Cause remember it was $1,600. Y'all gave money, so it's $1,760. So we're I'm trying to get the info how Mr. Kelly wants it. So, because he's been quarantined right now, and he no access right now to the what's the name? So all that money's going to him. So you guys gonna see, and if we have to do it, because I got ready to do it through the to this thing here, Western Union. If you guys see Western Union, he is one of my accounts on here. Cause you know me, I'm an open book. I just want to show you. I started out to do the payment to him. I just want to show y'all. Hold on. I'm waiting for my Western Union to open up. Hold on. And you see I click where quick send. Right, he's one of my account. Hold on. And then I hit accept. Right. And if you guys see, he's right here. See? See his name right there? See? Kelly? He's like one of so the max that you could send on there, because I try to send more. See? He's one of my account. I send money to him all the time. Because last time I sent $50 myself. But with ours, we're gonna send the max we could send is $300, and then we do $300. Right? Let me show y'all something. When we do $300, see it stops. See, you see when I try to do like 3,000. You see it says you could send up to 300. Right? So we got to send 300, and when you do send 300, look at the fee, y'all. Hold on a second. Let's do the fee. I just want to show y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Because they'll go and twist it up to say something else. The max we could send on a daily basis is $300. That's the max. So we got $1,760, and then I gotta show you the fee that they take out. It's taking us time. Look at this. Look at this. It's taking us time. It's taking us time. It's going. Oh, come on now. It's still spinning, y'all. It's still spinning. So we're gonna do it that way. Just do the 300, and it's gonna be like 5 times. That's 1,500, and then 200 something like that. But then they're gonna take you the fee. I'm gonna show you how much the fee is. I think the fee is $9. If it's not $9, it's I think it's 14. If it's not 9, hold on a second. So we got to take in consideration the fee. See, I really didn't want them to take money out, but please continue to donate. Thank you, Anna. See, look at this mess. And what I've been doing, when you guys give, whoever give, what I do is, since you guys already know, I tell them who sent me what and who did it. So I give you guys the credit when y'all give me money. So I always give credit to who actually is giving up the money. Because I'm very transparent. I'm very, very transparent. It's still spinning. Look at this. It's still spinning. It's crazy. Okay, but anyway, so all of you guys who's ever donated to the channel, when I send him money, I always give you guys credit. I always. Even though he may not know your name, he know your name by your name. He may not know who you are, he know your name by your name. So, because I believe giving credit to where credit is due. If you've been given and you've been making a sacrifice, why not? Why not let them know? It's not about us. Get it what I'm saying, y'all? So. And right now, y'all, you guys can start sending the letters because quarantine is almost over. I think it's over tomorrow. His quarantine is almost over tomorrow. So, and my prayer warriors, I wanted to play something for you guys. Hold on. Okay, I got something to play for you guys. Okay, I'm going to take this headphone off because, I don't need it anymore because Dallas is off from work. Hold on. I'll take this headphone up. Hold on. Okay, I can take this headphone off. Can you guys hear me? I probably sound like an echo, but I got something to play for you guys. All right. This is something that Dom shared with me today. And shout out to Dom, my little brother, my little son. But he shared this with me. And he says, look at what R. Kelly says about prayer warriors. Okay? I'm going to play it for you guys. And you guys listen, okay? Listen.
Our producer and our friend, Mr. R. Kelly.
This is when he took his water.
I'd like to say thank God for all of you all who have supported me through my whole career. And in the midst of all of you people out there who supporting R. Kelly, I know some prayer warriors out there. I ask you to continue to pray for me as I go stronger in God and, just get better with myself and everything I'm doing in life. So I thank you guys for continuing to listen to my music and look through my words and my lyrics and my music and see the real me. I thank you guys. I love you.
Y'all want to hear again what he said about the prayer warriors, y'all?
He made a successful transition.
Y'all want to hear what he says about the prayer warriors? Hold on. Here we go. Here's what Rob said again. He said about the prayer warriors, y'all. Listen. Prayer warriors. I can't even talk. Prayer warriors. Listen, y'all. Listen what Rob said. Folks is just like hating on us because we're prayer warriors. But, listen what Rob said, y'all. Listen.
Our producer and our friend, Mr.
R. Kelly. I'd like to say thank God for all of you all who have supported me through my whole career. And in the midst of all of you people out there who supporting R. Kelly, I know some prayer warriors out there. I ask you to continue to pray for me as I go stronger in God and, just get better with myself and everything I'm doing in life. So I thank you guys for continuing to listen to my music and look through my words and my lyrics and my music and see the real me. I thank you guys. I love you.
He made a successful transition from athlete to actor on NYPD2 in the upcoming film Taxi.
Okay, one more time what he said about the prayer warriors. Warriors, where are y'all? Prayer warriors, this is what Rob said to you guys. Ready? Here we go. Again. Thanks, Dom.
Our producer and our friend, Mr.
R. Kelly. like to say thank God for all of you all who have supported me through my whole career. And in the midst of all of you people out there who support R. Kelly, I know some prayer warriors out there. I ask you to continue to pray for me as I grow stronger in God and, just get better with myself and everything I'm doing in life. So I thank you guys for continuing to listen to my music and look through my words and my lyrics and my music and see the real me. I thank you guys. I love you.
He made a successful transition from athlete to actor.
I had to show y'all because Rob recognized prayer warriors. Prayer warriors. Okay, here we go. Let's be serious now. She must be flying me there. We love you, Robert S. Kelly. We will never stop praying for you. That's right, Miss AP. That's right. Hey, Nikki. All right, let's go. Can we get serious now, y'all? Serious. Can we get serious? Can we stop playing around? All right, here we go. Can we stop playing? Can we stop playing? All right. All right, here we go. We're going to look at Mr. Bill Cosby's order release. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to share. I'm going to take me off the screen for a minute. I'm going to get off the screen. We're going to do this. And we're going to share. I'm going to share the screen here. We'll go up here. And we got this, y'all. Y'all ready? Okay. Hey, Unique Thoughts. Okay, y'all got it? Y'all looking at it, y'all? Okay. All right. This is the appeal from the order of Supreme Court at number 3314 EDA 2018, dated December 10th, 2019, affirming the judgment of sentence dated September 21st, 2018 on the Montgomery Court of Common Pleas, Criminal Division at N number CP 46 CR 3932-2016. And it says decision decided, Judge Wedge decided June 30th, 2020, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania appellate versus William Henry Cosby Jr. appellate. All right, here we go. Here we go. Y'all ready? I'm not reading all of this because this is like freaking 76 pages, okay? We're not reading all of this, okay? I'm just going to read the important parts since folks say I don't know how to read because I don't know how to read, okay? All right, so, but at least I'm not on a second grade level. I'm on the third grade level. All right, okay, we're going to read just the beginning and then the end part, okay? It says here on 2000, no, I don't want to read that part. I really don't want to read that part. Those who wants to read it, I can go elaborate on it. I'm just going to read the part. Okay, they just talk about, what happened to him. Okay, we're going to go to the bottom part, okay? We're going to go to the bottom part. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Okay, y'all want to read? Okay, let's get a poll. Because if y'all want me to read some of this, say read, and then I'll bring Misfit in. Misfit. Do y'all want me to read this, or do you want Misfit to come on in? Okay, I'll just read the back part, okay? Because, since I don't know how to read. I'm just joking. All right, let's do this. You guys are not responding. I need some respondents. I need some cooperation here. I need some. Let Mac read. Who's Mac? We don't want to hear. Okay, we don't want to hear issue. Okay. Let's go down to the bottom part. Thank you, Spitting Fire. Thank you, Miss Fat. Appreciate y'all for being responsive because everybody else in the chat act like they sleeping. It's not bedtime yet. I know y'all stay up late when Randa be on, so don't be trying to act like y'all sleeping now because you're not asleep, okay? I just want to tell you that. All right. My computer's not Mac. I have a HP, ma'am. I'm not rich like the other folks. I'm not a Mac. Oh, I do have a Mac. I forgot, Miss Fat. That's not my Mac. That's the Jobs Mac. I don't have a Mac. All right, let's go. We're gonna go down to the bottom of this. It's 79 pages. We're not gonna go through all of these pages here. Okay, we're gonna go down to the most important, the meat and potato of this whole judgment release. Okay, where we go? We're gonna go here. Is it the conclusion we're doing? Or are we doing the conclusion? Is it the conclusion? Okay, that's the bottom part. Okay, we're gonna go to this part almost here. We're gonna go up here because there was a page I wanted to read to you guys. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. There were some parts I want to read. This is okay. Hold on, because I read some of it this day, and there were some parts of this that I wanted to read. Okay, hold on, y'all. There were some parts in here. Let's talk about the performance. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for the part. There's a specific part that I read and I wanted to read to y'all. Okay, that was that part. We don't want that one. Okay. Because I wanted some people to get some understanding on what was said. Objection remedy due to the process violation to restore aggrieved party. Okay, not that one. Though the appellate and massacre, we don't want that one. Okay, we said okay. Okay. There we go. This is the part I want to read. The impact. Okay, I want to stop from right there because all the other stuff is crap. I don't want to read that part. Okay. The impact of due process. This is what Spitfire was talking about, y'all. Hold on. Let me let my sister in here. Spitfire, did you want to come in and read this part? Okay, let me let you in here, sis. Okay, I want to read this part so you guys could quite understand some of the things that we were talking about. Okay, Miss Fat, leave me alone, Miss Fat. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Miss Fat. You mess with me too much. Leave me alone. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Okay, it says the impact of the due process violation here is vast. The remedy must match the impact. Starting with D.A. Castro's inducement, Cosby gave up a fundamental constitutional right, was compelled to participate in a civil case after losing that right, testifies against his own interests, weakening his position there, and ultimately settled the case for a large sum of money. Was tried twice in criminal court, was convicted, and has several years in prison. All of this started with D.A. Castro's compulsions of Cosby's reliance upon the public proclamation that Cosby would not be prosecuted. The CDO's remedy for all of this would include subjecting Cosby to a third criminal trial. This is no remedy at all. Rather, it is an approach that would place Cosby nowhere near where he was before the due process violation took root. Due process violation, y'all. Remember, due process, due process. Is she coming in? Okay, all right. Let me finish reading. There is only one remedy that can completely restore Cosby to the status quo ante. He must be discharged, and any future prosecution, you hear that, y'all? Any future prosecution of these particular charges must be barred. We do not dispute that this remedy is both severe and rare, but it is warranted here, indeed compelled. The CDO would shun this remedy because, at least in part, it might thwart the public's interest in having the guilty brought to book. It cannot be, Grand said, that society holds a strong interest in prosecuting of crimes. It is also true that no such interest, however important, ever can eclipse society's interest in ensuring that the constitutional right of people are vindicated. Society's interest in prosecution does not display the remedy due to constitutional agreed person. Conclusion. We do not question the discretion that is vested in prosecutors over whether charges should be brought in any given case. Okay, we will not undermine prosecutors' general and wide recognized power to conduct criminal litigation and prosecution on behalf of the Commonwealth, and to decide whether and when to prosecute and whether and when to continue or discontinue a case. The decision to charge or not to charge a defendant can be continued, modified, and revoked at the discretion of a prosecutor. However, the discretion vested in the Commonwealth prosecutor, however vast, does not mean that it's exercised free of the constraints of due process. When an unconditional charging decision is made publicly and with the intent to induce action and reliance by the defendant, and the defendant does so in his detriment, and so instant upon the advice of counsel, denying the defendant the benefit of that decision is in front of fundamental fairness. Particularly, it results in a criminal prosecution that was foregone for more than a decade. No mere changing of the guard stripes that circumstances of its iniquity. Explaining, okay, we don't want that part. The contrary result would be patently untenable. It would violate long-cherished principles of fundamental fairness. It would be unethical and the corrosive of the integrity and functionality of the criminal justice system that we strive to maintain. For these reasons, Cosby's conviction and judgment of sentence are vacated and is discharged. Justice Todd Donahue and Mundy join the opinion. Justice Daughtry filed the concurring and dissenting opinion in which Chief Judge Bear joins. Justice Saylor filed a dissenting opinion. Accordingly, we do not address Cosby other issues. So that is the answer to Mr. Cosby's acquittal, overturned by the justice system. By the justice system. Okay? So his due process was violated. Just like Mr. Kelly. I want to show y'all something else, y'all. You know, guys, lately, Robert's case has been on the ball, right? Let me tell y'all something. After Mr. Cosby's case was won today, I got a whole bunch of little messages on my little thing, on my Pacers. And I was like, what the heck is going on, right? Guess what? Somebody in Robert's case trying to fix up the mess that they've been doing. They haven't been filing things the right way. And they're trying to hurry up and correct some stuff, y'all. I want to show y'all something. Y'all. They were in their little thing trying to clean up their files. Hold on. I want to show y'all something. Because, you know, I get alerts when something's going on Robert's case. Hold on, y'all. I gotta show y'all something. Hold on. They started fixing up some stuff on their file today. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, I have to pull it up. Just bear with me a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. I was trying to find it for you guys. Hold on a second. I know I'll be. Hold on. I want to show you guys something. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pull up something, and I thought I had it ready for you guys. Just bear with me. Sorry, I don't have no waiting music. My bad. My bad. I don't have no waiting music. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, hold on. I'm looking for it. Just bear with me because I had it. I want to show it to y'all on my email first, that alert. You know, the alert was going crazy today. And then I was going to show you on the court paper. Hold on. Just bear with me. Hold on a second, guys. I got it today. Well, why I can't find my stuff? Why I can't find my stuff, y'all? I think I'm overlooking. I'm looking too fast over it. Got it like this afternoon. Hold on, just a second, just a second. I know. Hold on. And yeah, we're gonna go over the questionnaire too. Shout out to my peeps who got me the questionnaire offline, because you know we have to take turns because this stuff be costing a lot. You know, when we go get these things. Shout out to all the ones who we are in the mix with each other. We share the information because you know it costs. It ain't no joke if you get all those pages. Like if you get like 70-something pages and these things cost like 10 cents per page, and it's like 70 and 80 and 100 page. Yeah, y'all know how much this stuff costs. Like that one page, the Bill Cosby was 79 pages, 10 cents a page. Woo! Yeah, I know the other time when I got the what's the name, that was like $300-something. It ain't no joke, y'all. It ain't no joke. Okay, y'all, I cannot find it. For some strange reason, because I get alerts, right? I get alerts like whenever something is being filed, so I can go in and pull the stuff off for you guys, right? So today it was going crazy with the alerts for Robert's case. And I'm like, okay, why is it going crazy like this? Okay, first thing they sent an alert this morning. The alert was for the questionnaire. They got the questionnaires back up, order for the judge, right? Then it started going off like about, I say about 3:00, right? I went in there. I was like, what the heck is going on? And they showed that they were putting in some files, right? I'm like, this thing was already done. So why are they trying to clean up? I just want to show y'all something. These people are like up to some shenanigans. I'm just going to show y'all something, right? They're trying to clean up everything. Because remember, there was a filing that was done like in, I think, September. And she didn't reply to it like all the way in March or something like that. Not the one where Steve didn't reply. When he tried to file something like 3 months later when she had made the sequential juror thing, right? But there's, I'm just going to show y'all something. They have been trying to clean up stuff like after the fact. I'm just going to show y'all the pages. So hold on. And the days that these things are filing. You're like, okay, why is this being filed like afterwards? What's going on here? Okay, this is the craziness that's happening. Okay, now look at these dates, y'all. Look at these dates, right? You see, look at the numbers and look at the dates. You see right here, right? Look at the number. Number what? 10. Look at the numbers. How the numbers are going. The docket numbers. Okay. You got number 100. Okay, let's start up here. You got 99, right? 99. This is the actual docket, the document number, right? You got number 99 right here, right? And then you got June, the motion, the scheduling, right? Attorney withdrawal and all that. You have June 7th, June 8th, June 9th, right? Right? You got 99, right? Then all of a sudden, you got 100, right? June 8th, June 9th, right? Then you go from 100 to 106. Where 101, 102, 103, 104, 105? Where is that? They done afterwards. Look. Right? 105. 100 to jump to 106. Then you got 104. Then you come back to 103. What the hell is going on here? Well, I mean, what the heck is going on here? But y'all see this? Look at it. I got all of these alerts, right? With these old dates. I'm like, are you not doing your work? What the heck is going on here? Look at it. 100, 100, right? 106, 105, 104, 103, 107, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, right? But look at this. Look at the dates. Look at the dates. You see how they screwing up, y'all? You still don't see 102. You don't see 103. You got 103. Got 105, 104. Where's 102? Right? Got 115, right? Y'all see the numbers, right? You see how the numbers are going crazy. Because somebody didn't put these things in the docket. They're trying to clean up now. They're trying to clean up. Because they see some stuff that's not in order. And then right here is the questionnaire. I was going to read you guys the questionnaire too. So I was going to do that for you guys today. But you see, right? The order should have a number, right? But they don't have numbers. They're all over the place. Look at this. All over the place. Now I understand that, you can still have the numbers and not be able to, because some of these things are secret, you can't open them up. But they still should have numbers. You know what I mean? You see all this craziness? I just want to show you guys this. How they filing things all out of order. Because somebody's trying to fix up the mess. You can see, look. They got him first now. He was number 3. Now you got him first. Got him first. You see the attorneys now? And they still have, he's not even on the case, but they still have him in here. They haven't cleaned it up yet. They have her as a lead, right? But still have Steve as a lead too. Right here, see? You have him as a lead, see? Got her, that lady here as a lead. But the real lead is this guy here. He's the one to be a lead. He's the lead attorney. Some craziness going on. Right. Let me go pull this up here. I'm just going to pull up something here for you. Let's pull up something here. 1 second. I remember the last time they were trying to clean up something. I was back like last year. They cleaned up something they supposedly forgot. I don't know what the heck is going on. This place is so like discombobulated. It's all mixed up. People don't have things in order. People just doing things because they didn't think it was going to go to trial. So Okay. So they haven't even cleaned up this, even a listing of stuff. They haven't even cleaned it up. And I want to show you guys something here too. Since some of you guys don't know what Robert is being charged for, I'm going to show you guys in a short version of what he's being charged for. Because a lot of people don't know. And I like to show you guys exactly. Yeah, it's all over the place, Miss Duncans. It's all over the place. Do you think his new lawyer, do you think it's his new lawyer doing or court's doing? No, it's I think the new lawyer's seeing some stuff. That's what I think. I think this guy's no joke. This guy is no joke. He's shaking things up. Yep, he's shaking things up, especially now that Bill Cosby case has been overturned. You're going to see a lot of stuff that they screwed up. They got to fix up now with Roberts, because it looks bad on a judge for a case to be overturned from what the judge ruled. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a rare thing that happens. And when that happens, it kind of put like a bad taste in the court system's mouth, especially if it's something that's overturned, right? So I'm going to show you something. So those who do not know what Roberts are being charged for, I'm going to show you guys what he is being charged for, so it won't be misconstrued. We're going to share this. Hold on a second. Okay. All right, here we go. And this is directly from the court documents, right? This is, oh, can y'all see this? It's too little, right? Too little. Okay, let's make this bigger. Can y'all see this? Is that better? Is that better? Is that better? Can y'all guys see this? All right. Can you definitely see it? Okay. True Ivan, the hatred for Robert. Okay. All right, here we go. He's charged with, these are the pending counts, right? We have racketeering, right? One count of racketeering. We have one count of racketeering again. We got racketeering 1, racketeering 2, racketeering 3, racketeering 4, right? Then you have him for transporting prostitution for prostitution, right? Then you have him for Mann Act for Jane Doe number 6, Mann Act for Jane Doe number 5. Then you have coercion or enticing of female, Then Mann Act, coercion, enticing Jane Doe 6. Mann Act, coercion, enticing Jane Doe number 5. Then transporting for prostitution, Mann Act, transportation, Jane Doe number 6. Mann Act, coercion, a minor, Jane Doe number 5, right? This is Jane Doe number 5 is got 2 charges for Jane Doe number 5, a minor charges. Now, these are the 2 charges. Jane Doe number 5 is the minor. The other ones are not minor charges. These are female and adult charges. You see, these are all adult charges. The only person that's getting a minor charge is Jane Doe number 5. All those that were saying that Robert's being charged for minor, a whole bunch of minor, you see, it's not that fact. It's only one person that is supposedly a minor. That is Jane Doe number 5. Some of us speculate that we know who Jane Doe number 5. That speculation, of course, most of us is definitely possibility that it is correct. So that is what the charges are, okay? Everybody keeps saying he's sleeping with the minors. According to this, there's only one minor. According to this case here, this case is only one minor. Okay, so anybody that talks about the New York case being about minors is incorrect. It's minor 1, not plural, singular. Okay, so it's only one Jane Doe that's a minor that he's being charged with. So we already have an idea who that supposedly Jane Doe number 5 is. Anybody have any question? Anybody have any question? Anybody have any question? Now we're going to go to the other case, the state case, not the state, the federal case. And yeah, that's the federal case there. Okay, okay. No, Aaliyah's not there. Leah's not even on here. If you notice, I didn't even put that that as the breakdown of the charges, even when they put that on the superseding indictment, they didn't put it on the overall charges. They did there is a statute of limitation I found out in regards to the thing with Demetrius, what he did with the person who supposedly sold him their ID or something like that. The Aaliyah case is not really part of it because the statute of limitation for the bribery or whatever is beyond, it's supposed to not past 5 years, and it's past 5 years. So I don't even know why they even brought that into the case, because the statute of limitation has been raised. So that's something that Steve could have had thrown out. They could have requested that to be thrown out because it's statute of limitation on that. And that has been passed already. So that is something that could have been thrown out by his attorney when it was first produced. But attorney did not. Don't know why, but he did not. That's one thing that should have been thrown out. So Aaliyah has nothing to do with it at all. I'm drinking my concoction. But that's that part. Let's go and pull up let's go ahead and pull up the Illinois one, so you guys can get a breakdown of what he's being charged with Illinois, okay? That was New York federal. So we're going to pull up the Illinois one now, and we're going to run the report. And this is so nasty. The drink is so nasty. Okay, now this is the one where they have supposedly more minors, okay? Impressed, yes, that person did lie about their age. Yes, they did several times. Several instances that person lied about their age. Definitely, because y'all know. Okay. All right, let's share this. Because we know we got people in the bushes that's watching. And hello, people in the bushes. I know you're going to use my stuff later on because y'all use all my stuff lately. Because I guess you guys can't get your own money to go buy your own stuff, huh? So y'all use my money that I pay for stuff, huh? And my people's stuff. But anyway, this is the charges in the Illinois case, right? Now, this is where the minor supposedly occurred. Now, remember this here. This is where the double jeopardy falls into play with this case with the case here, because some of these has already received remedy and statute of limitation expired. But I know they have a law now; they can go back and try to get him for a certain thing. But all right, this is sexual exploitation of children that they have 1 to 4, right? Then it says sexual exploitation of children, and that's 1 to 4 in that one. And conspiracy to defraud the United States, they have 5 on that one. destruction of altercation of falsification, CD, whatever, investigation, and activities in real material constituting to containing child pornography, activity to for material constitution containing child porn, activity. Because remember the porn. This is where the case get really touchy and sticky, because remember the porn was received by Avenatti, and Avenatti is what considered a convicted felon now. And in his thing is he was charged with extortion. So him being charged with extortion and him being the one to produce the child pornography, supposedly child pornography, this part of this case, I don't think is going anywhere. This is just my opinion on this one. So I don't know. I really don't know. So, but this case. So, all right. So these cases are just like weird. So you guys got it now. So if anybody asks you, you can just give them this information: conspiracy to defraud the United States, destruction, alteration for falsification, CD. I don't know what RCDS mean. Activity of rematerial constituting and containing child pornography, activities of rematerial constituting and coercing, enticing of a female, coercing, enticing of a female. So that's the charges, okay? And then over here, this is the other defendant's charges. Up here was Robert's charges right here. These are Robert's charges. Down here is more of the co-defendants' charges. They charged with this, and then that's it. And then Brown was. This is a charge for what's his name? David. He's charged with conspiracy to defraud the United States government. He's the one with the child pornography containing porn. Okay, so he got charged for that too. And then all of them got charged with the child pornography thing. Okay, so you see. Theirs is a little bit mixed up too. Look at them. They got these people just all over the place. Did you see how many motion has been filed on this one here? We're almost at 180 with this one, but New York one don't have enough filing. Look at this one. Okay, so you see there's a motion to withdraw attorneys right here. So Steve is withdrawing from the case up here too. I'm going to go pull it up for y'all. So this was done on the 25th. See, this is counsel. Oh, wait a minute. The counsel for Abigail is gone. The state attorney of Chicago is gone. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't see this. Okay, we're going to save this one. Hold on, let me save this one into my files. I didn't see this one, y'all. We missed this one. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm going to put this in my file. I missed this one, y'all. I missed this one. I don't know how I missed this one. We're going to save this one in Mr. Kelly. Hold on, we got to go save it in Kelly's. Okay. All right, we're going to save it there. All right, so we missed this one, y'all. Did y'all see this? Did y'all see this here? That's Abigail. Abigail's withdrawing. Is no longer assigned to this case. Whoa. Abigail's gone. Uh-oh. I wonder what happened. Okay, we got now. Let's go to the next one. There's another file in here. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna go back into this. Okay, we got Abigail is gone, y'all. Abigail is gone. Hold on a second, people. So that was that one. Let's go down and get the next one. Abigail is gone. Okay. So that was the minutes that was okay, so she's gone. Let's see what this one says. Let's see what this document says here. I think this is the order. Notification of docket entry. The minutes, motion to withdraw, Abigail. Okay, it's just notification that Abigail's withdrawing. So she's withdrawn from the case, y'all. Gotta save this. So Miss Abigail. Okay, so Abigail has withdrawn from the case. All right, I wonder what happened. Who was she? She was on the prosecution side. She was one of the prosecution. Oh, you're welcome, Lavelle. You're welcome. But they say I'm not for Robert. They say I'm an informant. I don't know how the heck I'm an informant. I don't know nobody. You know, they want to show everything that, so, but that's okay. But anyway, so Abigail has been withdrawn. You guys seen it with me. I didn't even know that was in here. I haven't been in the Illinois case docket information because I've been paying attention to the New York and not Illinois, because New York is what's going on right now. She was a prosecutor. She was like one of the head prosecutors. Her name was Abigail. She was on the case because they have like 3 of them, and she was one of them. Yeah, she's gone. But there's a lot of shakeup that's going on in the prosecution thing, especially they're investigating Kim Fox, the whole office, everything over there. So I don't know, it's gonna be some shaking and moving. You see what happens when you pray. Keep the prayers going, y'all. Okay, now we're gonna go over the questionnaire. That's our next move. Now let's go in here and get this questionnaire. We got people looking in my bushes, getting information from me, getting my information, but then talk about me. But I'm going to do me. Cheers. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. I am going. I'm trying to get the thing for you guys. Hold on. Trying to get this for y'all. You know what I need to do? I need to clean up my files here because I got too much crap. I gotta pull them. Hold on, people. I'm just going to get the questionnaire for y'all. Okay, here we go. We're going to open up the questionnaire so you guys can see it. You are... I know, Miss Duncan, you know I'm for it, Robert. You know, they just mad. They just big mad because I've been focused. I've been like on it. It's just mad. I got skills, mad skills. Don't hate me because I'm good. Cheers. Okay. Here we go. Let's go in here and pull up this questionnaire so you guys could see the questionnaire that the government has already set off for the potential jurors. And I noticed that they changed the date for the jurors to have this stuff back. They pushed the date up because August 2nd is when they're going to have the pretrial hearing, the last pretrial hearing before trial start. I'm predicting, this is Sylvia's prediction, this is not written in stone. I'm predicting that trial's not going to happen. I'm predicting that, this is Sylvia, prediction. You know, folks would go cut up little stuff I say. Prediction, Sylvia prediction, prediction. Sylvia's own thoughts. This is not what the court said. This is Sylvia's thoughts. I'm predicting that that this is not any information I've gotten from anything or anything. This is just me using my own little brain. I'm predicting that court will not happen in August. I doubt it. I'm predicting that Robert is going to go for bail. I'm predicting. I don't think trial's not going to start until next year. I'm predicting. This is Sylvia's prediction. If it goes to trial, I think it's going to be thrown out, period. This is my prediction. But if it goes to trial, it will not go in August. So I still have my ticket. I am going to go to to New York, August 2nd. I'm going to leave probably August 1st, and I'll be there. I'm going to go for the rally because I'm going to be there for the rally. Those who wants to support this channel, y'all can do so because I got to take off from work because I'm going to go. I got my plane ticket. I got credit for my plane ticket. But anyway, who wants to support? Your girls right here. Anyway, that's what I'm predicting. This is what I'm predicting. I'm predicting that there's not going to be a trial. Either by trial, no trial at all, or no trial because it's not enough time for the new attorney to get all the information. That's my prediction. And with Bill Cosby winning his case, Judge Donnelly would look very, very suspicious if they don't vacate or not vacate, but what do you call it? They call it adjourn, right? Make it longer. What's the terminology when they make it longer? Where's my forensic tech guy? Lisa went to school with Elisa Jones, and she was very beautiful. Last time I saw her, she was a few years ago, and she turned out to be a beautiful woman. I thought about her. Lisa. Hey, Lavelle, you flirting with somebody else now? What happened to you digging me? You left Luke digging me at the altar? Okay. All right. Those prosecutors got too many flaws with those ladies. They got to get those ladies together with those stories. Absolutely, Lisa, you're right. Okay, that's my prediction. I don't predict. Who's with me with my prediction? Either there's not going to be a trial at all, or if it is going to be a trial, it's not going to be in August. It's not going to be in August. I doubt it. Because if it is in August, that means that the judge will end up looking bad, because if things don't work out the way it's supposed to, it's going to be another overturned case. I'm going to tell you right now, because his due process is not being heard, and his livelihood is being violated. Vicky, you with me? Yay, Vicky! Vicky's with me on that one. So that's what I predict. This is Sylvia. This is Sylvia's thought. This is Sylvia's opinion. Sylvia don't have any facts. I'm just using my little own common sense. Okay, we're gonna go over the questionnaire. Okay, let's do this. Especially with Bill Cosby's case being overturned, they got to cross all their T's and dot all their I's. Okay, this is what I believe. Are you with me? Thank you, Ms. Duncan. Cheers. And this is not urine, y'all. This is this is my concoction. That shout out to Cheryl. Cheryl gave me this adjourned. Thank you. That's the word, adjourned. That's the word, adjourned. Because I feel like it's going to be thrown out, too many inconsistencies. Yes, sweet one. Yes. And it's a good thing those girls were on tape lying. Yep. Because they just gave them the evidence, right? And then you have a new lawyer coming into play. You have an old lawyer who was not doing things the proper way. He didn't do his due process. I could talk about him now because you know what? He didn't do what he's supposed to do. Well, anyway, you got his old lawyer, because remember there was a document that was sent in. Do you guys remember this one? When somebody submitted it in for Robert, and that filing was better than any of the filings that has been submitted for him. And at that time, Robert had requested that Steve be removed off his case, right? And then Steve hurry up and struck it down. Do y'all remember that? He hurry up and struck it down. Remember that? You with me? Are y'all just saying y'all with me, or you're just appeasing me for a minute? Okay, let's go over the questionnaire. You're with me. Okay, everybody's with me. Hey. Okay, I'm going to chop up your name, but I'm going to call you Yvette, because I know I'm going to chop up your name. It was September. Thank you. I'm going to chop up your first name. Kahajija. Okay, I'm going to jack up your name. Sorry. I'm sorry. They say I don't know how to read, so okay. Just take it as I don't know how to read. Okay. No way the new lawyer can get exactly, Vicky. There's no way. And then you got to give him the fairness, and especially y'all allowed him to come in as attorney, and then you gave him attorney, a standby attorney. What did the standby attorney knows? None of the two attorneys know what's going on. And then you have Nicole, who was just added on. The only person that's been on there was Tom, and that's not fair. That's not fair to Robert. It's not enough time. So unless you want to get your whole thing thrown out, you got to give him his due process. Due process. Yep, sure was. Okay, let's go in here and do this thing here. Hold on. All right, let's go in here. We're going to go and we're going to bring up the questionnaire. Hold on. Let's bring up the questionnaire. All right, here we go. There go the questionnaire. We're going to look at the questionnaire. Can you guys see this, my darlings? Can y'all see that? Tell me if y'all can see that. Is that good enough for y'all? Okay, I see that. Oh, let me get the look. Miss Sylvia, you and I were so excited Rob was trying to fight. You remember that, Miss Duncan? Today visiting my family, and after we went to Andy's and ate some lunch. Well, I ate breakfast, and they sell breakfast and lunch. Vicky, yes. Anna, yes. Okay. All right, y'all, you ready? Y'all see it? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you guys for answering. We're going to have class again because, you students are just sucky. All right, here we go. This is a page of questionnaire cover. Tear off this page and take it with you, okay? And it says, after you were excused today, please call the following number, blah, 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 blah. Upon calling it, you'll receive instruction on the day in which you are to report back to court. It is extremely important that you know that the juror number written at the top of this form when you make your call. Thank you. And then it gives a 100 number. And then it says United States versus Sylvester R. Kelly juror questionnaire. The answers on the questionnaire is on this page will be disclosed only to appropriate court personnel directed by the presiding judges. So it says the answers, right? The answers of the questions. It doesn't mean the questions, we can't see the questions. Questions are allowed to be seen by the public, but the answers to this will be only seen by the people in the court, right? The personnel of the court and by the presiding judge. Okay, you ready? Now, the questionnaire starts off with them answering their, their demographic information, like the name, address, and right, the name and address and stuff, right? And they got this business address and cellular number, which is something good. Because we're gonna read some of the stuff that's in here. The questionnaire, because remember, Tom has requested some stuff to be removed. Okay. All right. It says, I hereby that I foregoing information and all the answers in this questionnaire is true, correct, complete to my best knowledge. They got their date, signature. All right. So that's page 1. To the prospective juror. Welcome to the courthouse and thank you for participating in jury service. This questionnaire is an important part of the jury selection process. You are sworn to give complete and truthful answers. Under penalty of perjury, to the question that follows. All the information you provide will be kept confidential and will be seen only by the judge, the clerks, and members of the prosecution and defense team. Okay? Citizens in our community hold a wide variety of views and have had different life and experience that inform their feelings and views of different topics. We are generally interested in learning your views and feelings on a variety of issues and questions. There are no right or wrong answers to these questions. Just be candid and truthful. Please answer each question by placing a check next to the correct response and by providing the information requested. Please take your time and answer each question as fully as possible. Answer all questions. If a question does not apply to you, fill in the space with an NA for not applicable. Do not leave any answers blank. Please write in dark ink and as legible as possible. Do not write on the back of any page. If you need extra space, you may continue to answer in the space provided at the end of the questionnaire. On the remaining pages of the questionnaire, please do not provide any specific name, addresses, or any information that may identify you or a member of your family. It is common practice followed in any case in a federal court, especially where there may be media attention to the case, to keep the names and identity of jurors in confidence. This is no way unusual. The court directs you to do not discuss the case, discuss this questionnaire or answers with your friend, family, co-worker, court personnel, or anyone else. It is important that the answers you provide are yours and yours alone. From this point forward, the court further directs you not to read, watch, or listen to any news about this case. All media sources such as TV, radio, newspaper, online sites, blogs, social media, YouTube, Google search, etc. That's a lie. They already watched the YouTube already. You are not to discuss this case with anyone, including your family. You may not research this case or people involved. Do not research any of the facts presented in this questionnaire. Any prior court proceeding, the victims, the defendant, the lawyers, and the judge through any source, including the internet, media publication, or any source of information. Jury service is the most important duty a citizen can be called to perform. You will be fulfilling your civic duty by responding completely and honestly during jury selection. Your participation and cooperation in this process is greatly appreciated. All right, guys, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all believe that these people didn't see no YouTube and stuff like? Do y'all believe that? Come on, do y'all believe that? If y'all believe that, give me a 1. If you don't believe it, give me a 2. Come on, y'all. Wake up. Wake up. You guys are sleeping. Get your butt up. Okay, I'm tired of y'all sleeping. What's going on here? They have been watching. Thank you, Miss Texas. Hey, everyone. Yes, Bill is free. Robert is next. That's right, Reba. That's right. You have no clue, Lisa. You said 2. I agree too, Anna. Yes, Lavelle. Yes, I agree. I think they've been watching. They've been seeing this stuff. I know they have. Come on now. They have phones. They just haven't been picked for a jury yet, but they, people have been watching this stuff. Exactly. They've been tainted. They got tainted with the Surviving R. Kelly show. They got tainted then. So what the heck? They have been tainted. Thank you, Texas. They've been tainted. All right, let's go with these questionnaires, okay? Y'all ready? All right, my dears, my dearies, here we go. All right, this is basically for, his head. This questionnaire is designed to help you simplify and expedite the jury selection process. You must give true and complete answers to all questions. Although some of the questions may appear to be of a personal nature, please understand that these questions will help the parties and the court select a fair and impartial jury. Part of the selection process depends on your ability and promise to follow the law as it is explained by the court. Thus, some of the questions include description of legal principle and ask whether or not you can consciously follow them. Here it is, y'all. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is what I read earlier. I read this earlier. The defendant, Robert Sylvester Kelly, is charged with racketeering, a violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 1962 and 1963 for his alleged role as a leader of an enterprise. It is alleged that to have engaged a racketeering act, including bribery, sexual exploitation of a child. You see, a child. Kidnapping. Okay, kidnapping, really, y'all? Kidnapping? Kidnapping, transportation of minors. They go to the minors right here. First they said 1, then they put minors. And then other individuals for the purpose of engaging illegal sexual activity, legal coercion and enticing of individual and forced labor. Mr. Kelly is also charged with violation of Mann Act, including the transportation of individual, including a minor. You see how they played those word games? They need to remove that minors at the top. Including a minor for the purpose of engaging illegal sexual activity and illegal coercion and enticing of an individual, including a minor, in the violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 2421 and 2422 and 2423. Mr. Kelly has pleaded not guilty to all charges. It is the government's burden to prove Mr. Kelly guilty beyond a reasonable doubt with respect with each charge. This is a summary of the charges. To give you some background of the case, the court will instruct jurists to the element of the crime charge and the applicable law at more appropriate time during trial. Any question, y'all, before I get going? Hold on. Any questions? Exactly. Nobody was kidnapped. Okay, y'all ready? All right, here is the questionnaire. It says, what is your current age? Are you male, female? Are you currently living in county, blah, blah, blah. How long you lived there? Where do you live before? How long you've been living there? Where were you born or where were you raised? What else? Where else have you lived? Your neighborhood and foreign country? Do you own or rent a home? Are you currently employed? Blah, 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 blah. Are you currently a student? And what is your area of study? If you're employed, describe your employment application duties. Do not name the personal location of employment. If you are currently retired, blah, 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 blah. What type of work have you held in throughout your life? And what is your work? And are you managed? Have you ever managed, supervised? How many people do you have managed? Yada, 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 yada. How far have you gone to school? Have you attended college? Any other language? Would others describe you an open mind and willingness to listen and assess different views? Have you ever attended a concert in the past 10 years? Yes or no? If yes, date and time of performance, approximately when. Have you ever served in the branch of Army, Armed Force, including military, reserves, National Guard, ROTC? Yes or no? Yes and blah, blah, blah. Have you ever had, or any close family member have ever been self-employed or own their own business? Blah, 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 blah. This without the name of the person, blah, 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 blah. Okay, with special hobbies, according, okay, have you gone to church, blah, 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 blah. What is your religion, ability to judge, whatever, blah, blah, blah. What is your current relationship status? Do you describe your partner, blah, 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 blah. Do you have any children? Yes or no? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we got the children stuff. Knowledge of this case. Now, this is the important part. Now, this is where the rubber hit the road here. This is when they're about to lie. This is when these people are about to lie. Okay, I'm going to tell you that right now. This is when the people about to lie. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for the lies they're about to tell? It's because they're going to want to be on the case so bad they're going to lie. Okay, let me just tell you that right now. Hold on. All right, the case here. There have been a media report about this case. There have been media report about the case. We are interested in what have you heard or read, if anything. Now, this seems like it's a defendant's questionnaire. The case by which you are summoned to involve the defendant, Robert Sylvester Kelly, also known as R. Kelly. Have you read, seen, or heard anything about this case, the alleged crime, or people involved? Y'all need to answer this yes, because every single daggone one of you guys have watched Surviving R. Kelly. Y'all better tell the truth on this one here. If yes, please describe the details which you have recalled reading, seeing, hearing about the defendant. Alleged crimes, a court proceeding, and people involved, regardless whether or not you believe the information is accurate or not. If you need additional space, use additional comment page at the end of this document. Look at the little space they put there. These people know they're lying. They know they've seen Surviving R. Kelly. Y'all. Thank you, Miss Duncan. Thank you. Thank you. They're gonna be lying. They know they seen that Surviving R. Kelly. Y'all, did Dallas go out the door? I don't remember if she went out the door. Hold on, I gotta turn on the light because Ron will be coming home and the light's not here. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, y'all, I had to turn on the outside light, the front of the house light, so that man did not trip and fall. Let me stop. All right, here we go. Oh, I had to sit my butt back down on this ball. This ball feels so good. All right. Okay, here we go. What we at? We're at, have you read, seen, okay, here's the next question. Have you read, seen, or heard about Robert Kelly, known as R. Kelly? Yes or no? Unsure. How the heck you gonna be unsure? If yes, describe in detail what you recall reading, seeing, and hearing about Robert Kelly, also known as R. Kelly. Your views and feelings about the information. Okay, have you watched or heard any interviews of Robert Kelly or on TV shows featuring him or any special or documentaries about him? You see that, y'all? You see? Yes or no? Yes, if described yes. And what was your general impression? From what you have seen and read or heard, do you have a general impression of the defendant? This is now. Are they going to tell the truth about this? Very negative, somewhat negative, neutral, somewhat positive, very positive, other. Why do you feel this way? Next question. Have you ever talked about, overheard discussion about any aspect of this case or discussed it online? For example, social media. Yes or no? All right, next one. Have you read or post opinion or related online related to the case involved? Okay, so they've been looking at these social media, right? You know that, right? Okay. This whole case is based on us, social media. Told y'all, all those people who's been doing all. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's go back. Let's have a conversation here. Now you see how all these questionnaires is geared towards social media. You've seen how some of us on these channels has been acting. So they have been giving signals out to people. You get what I'm saying? They have been given, even people that supposedly are Kelly's side. Okay. You see? All the nonsense, saying they're part of the enterprise and all this kind of nonsense and saying that they're going to beat somebody and they're going to do this to this person and calling people informants and all that kind of stuff. The jurors see this mess. These people have not been on their best behavior. They're saying they're representing Robert, and then their action shows something negative towards Mr. Kelly. How about that? How about that? How about that, y'all? How about that, Miss Champel and Miss Texas and Lisa and Miss Duncan? How about that? You see all the nonsense that's been going on. People call themselves being for Robert Sylvester Kelly, making threats, saying stuff that is not appropriate, putting a real bad taste in people's mouth about Robert. because he's saying they represent him. So can you imagine? Can you really, really imagine what these people have already put in their head already about Robert? Because they're claiming that, that they're for Robert, right? You got Flower Pot talking about everything negative about people that's supposed to be rocking for Robert. And you have Flower Pot, who's supposed to be the nutrition, talking negative about the support for Robert. You got Bozo threatening people and making remarks about somebody being gang raped at in the service, and he's supposedly a mentee of Mr. Sylvester Kelly. Do you know that doesn't show good light on Mr. Kelly at all? But we know the role of individuals. So, you got it, guys? You got it? Okay, it's okay. Let me finish reading these questions for you. Okay, here we go. But instead of focusing on, putting out information about what is research, what is learned, people have been going on an attack on different people and trying to put them as part of the case and putting false narrative out there. Things that cannot even be, some of the stuff is just asinine. It's not really, it takes away a lot, it takes away a lot. It's really sad. You're not for Kelly or those girls, Lisa? Okay, so who are you for? Are you for due process? Are you for due process, or are you just here just to get information, or just in the channel? Yeah. Yeah, but see, the thing is, if we don't stand for his due process rights, a lot of us will be victims. Even your sons, your children could be a victim of their rights not being given the right way, not that they'll be affected by not receiving a due process. The only man showing truth and lies, monkey mouth, caused the trouble. He always can't deny the recording. The man is only showing the truth and the lies, monkey's mouth. The man is only showing the truth and the lies, monkey's mouth. So he says, causing trouble. He always can't deny that the recording, it is based on what came out the monkey's mouth. What? I don't understand your statement, Sandra. The man is only showing the truth and the lies. The man is only showing the truth and the lies. Monkey's mouth says he's causing trouble. He's always and can't deny that the recording, it is based on what came out of the monkey's mouth lesions. Sylvia, do your own thing, do you? No negativity in the chat. Okay. Sandra, I don't understand your statement. Do your own thing, do you? Rena's ready to chop. I don't believe the people you name did work for Kelly, and they have personal grudges. I believe those people you name did work for Kelly and have personal grudges. What people? It's personal with me. What people? I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm a little confused. Lisa, I'm confused. What people did I name? Hmm. What people did I name? Miss Sylvia's never mentioned no. I haven't. I haven't mentioned any names. So I'm not too sure who she's talking about. Dang, Sylvia, I'm confused too. Yeah, I am confused. We got two people that came in making comments, and I'm reading the questionnaire, so I don't understand the statement. You let me know if this is a distraction moment here, so I could stop reading the questionnaire. I will get finished with the questionnaire, but I'm just trying to see what's going on here. Don't block them. I want to see what they're saying. I don't understand the statements. I am confused too because I'm trying to understand Lisa Jones' statement and I'm trying to understand Sandra's statement. Yeah, I hope y'all didn't block them. Sandra, what is your statement again? Okay, they decided. Y'all didn't block them, did y'all? I'm waiting for them to speak. I'm trying to wait for them to speak. I don't know what happened. Oh, okay. You said I said flower pot. Oh, yeah, Bozo and the rest of those people. Okay, got you. What did you say about them? Lisa said that they work for Robert. What that man is saying ain't gotten a damn thing to do with Kelly. It don't have no effects on Kelly. I'm tired of people telling that lie. What's being done can be undone. Lesions, shame. What? What that man is saying ain't got a damn thing to do with Kelly. It don't have no effect on Kelly. I'm tired of people telling that lie. What's done cannot be undone. Lesions, shame. I don't understand what you're saying. It has no effect on Kelly. I'm tired of people telling that lie. It's not a lie, it's my opinion. My opinion is my opinion, just like you have your opinion, right? It's not a lie, it's an opinion. So let me finish reading this because this distraction is gonna keep coming. Cassandra Hudson using the idism
Makes no sense. Break it down in clear English. Don't even waste your time. Yes, it's factual. It is exactly. I don't understand. I'm assuming this person has a fake name because I've never seen that name before on my channel before. So there's somebody who's changed their name into something else and just in here. So they haven't been one of the blocked ones that's blocked. So Sandra, Sylvia, you keep talking about them. You should do you. Forget about them. No, I don't keep talking about them. I just made a statement. If you notice throughout my whole 2 hours of being on live, I only mentioned them on one thing when the question came up. So when you say I keep talking about them, I don't get it. So obviously you're having some selective listening right now because I only mentioned them only one section of this questionnaire. So I'm not understanding when you say you keep talking about them. That's a fallacy statement. I don't keep talking about them. So you're having some selective hearing here. Thank you, Smooth J. But it's you know, people gonna listen to what they're gonna operate based on their personal experience. Miss Texas, yes, I am. I'm still fasting. Yeah, I'm still fasting from negativity. That's why I'm trying to stay in a positive route from negativity. But you know, I did say that, and I'm just trying to give them a chance. I did say that during my fast, anything that comes into this chat that's negative would be blocked. I did say that, did I not? You gonna get see, Marina, let me tell you something. I was just, yeah, I am still fasting. Yes, I am. I'm just trying to clarify what is being said. You know, I just want to, people make statements based on their own personal experience. And I guess when you have selective listening skills, you tend to only listen to what half was being said, not the whole story, because sometimes you're listening for something that fits into what experience that you want to feel, or when you want to justify that emotion that you have. So if your emotion is that I talk about the person all the time, no matter how much I've said throughout this whole video, you're gonna only pick that one little bit of nugget, and then you're gonna say can make it a whole 2 hour. Sylvia talked about them throughout the whole thing, which is absolutely false. Because only got to one part of the questionnaire when they was talking about the internet part, and then I made a statement that how we representing Robert a certain way, and the jury, whoever is watching these videos and stuff, will associate it with him because they have done that even with the charges that they have with Don Russell, even the guy Michael Williams and Arline. They made an association with Robert, even though Robert was in jail at the time. They made that association that as those people being part of Robert, which he doesn't even know them. So I'm just saying that that's the thing that happened with social media. People attaching themselves to the case and people saying certain things as if they know the man, is putting him as part as this supposedly enterprise. And it's a fact. And the fact of that is shown in the 2-3 cases that has just been brought up. And they try to associate it with Robert. And they even push those cases. Even though the one happened in Florida, they brought it to New York and attached it to Robert's case. So for you to say that it's not true, I beg to differ. Because it's shown known facts about it. That's what's happening. If you could provide me stuff that's not actually happening, that it never happened, then I would agree with you. But if you read the paperwork on those 3 cases, you see they are associating it with Mr. Kelly, even though the Williams guy don't even know him, has never been around him. No, I don't think Lisa meant any harm. Oh, no, it wasn't directed to Lisa. Lisa's not the one that I'm really talking to. I'm talking about the DeSandra person. No, Lisa's cool. No, Lisa, no, I understood what you were saying, Lisa. It wasn't you. It wasn't you, trust me. I'm talking about the other person. The other person who didn't come back to say something else, because the other person is the one that said it was a lie. Remember that? That's the person I'm talking about. And then talking about lesions and shame and all this kind of stuff. That's the person I'm talking about. Not you, Lisa. See, that's the one I was talking about mostly. The fact that of the matter that the prosecution are using social media to use against Robert, all that's all Sylvia's saying. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what it's known fact. That's what is being done. Because if they weren't, why are they putting it in there? Diversion. Okay, let's go back. Let's get back to, because obviously it's trying to get me distracted. Okay. Let's stay focused, y'all. I'm going back and finish reading this. I'm going to continue. I'm not going to entertain these statements anymore. 91. Next topic. Thank you, Jana. Keep me focused, Jana. Keep me focused, son. All right. Next, it says, have you ever posted opinion online about the court proceedings? If yes, please describe. So that's still all social media right here, y'all. Still social media as part of it. Then number 36, it says, this case involved allegation related to someone who is known publicly as a result of his profession in the music and entertainment business. Is there anything about the fact that the defendant is a celebrity or public figure that you would make it hard for you to be fair and impartial juror? Yes or no? And yes, if yes, why? All right. Now the defendant is charged with leading an enterprise. Yeah, you see, we just talked about that, right? We just talked about that. Okay. We just talked about that. It says here, the defendant is charged with leading an enterprise, which is alleged to have engaged in conduct. Okay, y'all, listen to this. Listen to this. Which alleged to have engaged in conduct such as bribery, kidnapping, sexual abuse, exploitation of minor, transportation of minors, and other individuals for the purpose of engaging in illegal illicit activity, production of child pornography, and forced labor. These are only charges. Mr. Kelly is presumed innocent of all these charges. Mr. Kelly has pleaded not guilty of all these charges. It is the government's burden to prove Mr. Kelly's guilt beyond reasonable doubt with respect to each charge. Is there anything about the nature of the charges? Good night, Rhoda. Is there anything of the nature of the charges in and of themselves that would interfere with your ability to decide whether this case fairly or impartial in accordance with instructions of the court? Yes, no. If so, explain. If yes, explain. Right? All right. So, do you remember? Remember I made the comment about the enterprise thing? Remember I said that? And then transportation and production and all this kind of stuff, right? All right. And 38, the law provides that an individual under a certain age cannot consent to sexual activity with other individuals. Is there a reason you cannot apply this law? This one sounds like a prosecution question right there. This is a prosecution. The charges in this case involve an alleged allegation regarding exposure to one or more sexual transmitted disease. Is there anything about such allegation you believe would affect your ability to serve as fair or impartial juror? Yes or no? Okay. Okay, now this is experience with an opinion about certain criminal justice system. Unscripted Angel says, why is his name on this questionnaire? Shouldn't it be standard form without alerting the possible juror about the case when they'd be judging? Weird. Maybe by state jury duty questions are different. I think it is. Good night, Miss Duncan. I think it is. I think they are different. You know, with government, everything is like fair. All right, next question is, have you or a friend or family member have been employed or volunteered by or in aspect to criminal defense work, including public defender office or legal aid, with the related support of advocacy group having to do with the rights of people charged with a crime? Yes. Self. Yes. Friend, member, or family member? No. If yes, without listing name, please indicate what person, where, and the job or nature of experience, and approximate dates. Okay, got that one? Now we got 43. Have you or a friend or family member ever been employed or volunteered in any aspect of work on the prosecutor's office, including or related to support of advocacy group? Yes. Yes. Friend, family, no. If yes, without listing the name, please indicate the person's relationship to you, the job or nature of experience, the location, and approximate date. Okay, we got that. All right, the next one, it says, have you, a friend or family member, ever been accused or charged with or convicted with any crime or been subject to a criminal investigation? Yes, yes, friend, you, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Have you and friend have ever been accused of sexual harassment? Oh, interesting. This question was not on there before, y'all. This question was not on here. I agree with you, Unscripted Angel. I agree with you. You see that, right? That question was not on there. It's on there now. Okay, number 46. Have you ever been convicted of sexual harassment? Have you ever been a victim of sexual harassment, sexual abuse, or sexual assault? So they put one if you if you was accused of it, and then they put one if you have been a victim. So both sides. Then the next one, it says, have you been a victim of any violent crime? I've seen that one before. That question was there before. Have you been a victim of any violent crime, or do you know anyone who has been a victim of a violent crime? I've seen this one. If yes, without listing a name, please explain the victim, who the victim was, when and where the crime occurred. What happened, whether you or your family friend member received medical treatment as a result of the crime, whether anyone was arrested or convicted. If so, what was the outcome of the case? And what, if any, effect this experience has on you? Okay, 46 is a great question. Are you able to keep an open mind? Meaning, yeah, I agree with that one. Your personal feelings aside and focus on the current case. Yep. Yeah. Okay, next one, 47. Have you or any member of your family or anyone close to you ever testify as a witness in court or in a disposition? Have you been subpoenaed to testify? Okay, number 49, would that experience affect your ability to be fair, impartial in this case? Number 50, have you ever been involved or do you expect to be involved in a legal action or dispute with a government agency, and have you had any financial interest in such a dispute? That one's a good question. Number 50 is a good question too. If yes, on 50, is there anything anything about that experience that would affect your ability to be fair and impartial juror in this case? That one's something against the government. Number 50. Okay, have you or anyone in your family ever been involved in the government with information? Providing a government with information on a criminal investigation. Those are what you call informant, right? This is what they're talking about. Okay. Number 53, have you or a close friend or family member ever been detained? Ronald. Hold on, y'all. Okay, all right, y'all. Number 50. What number am I at? 52? Let's see, 52. 52 says, have you or anyone, that's the informant one, right? Number 53, have you or a close friend or member have been detained in prison or jail? Yes? No? If so, explain, including listing reason that you were detained. That's a prosecution question right there, y'all. That is a prosecution question right there. Okay, number 54. Have you ever taken a course or a workload in the field of sexual abuse, counseling, law, criminal justice, criminology, and other related area? Okay. Number 55. I'm not going to read all the whether yes or no and what the course field and all that. I'm not reading that. Number 55. Have you ever known anyone, including yourself, who was a victim of sexual assault, other assault, homicide, or any act of violence that required medical treatment or counseling? Yes or no? Okay, let's go. 56. Do you, anyone in your household or close friend, own any guns? What does that got to do with it? Do you or any of your friends and family and member who have ever been a lawyer, judge, law clerk, or otherwise involved in legal field? Okay, you don't know about that. Number 58, have you or your family member or close friend ever practiced law in areas of criminal defense or prosecution? Number 59, do you have an opinion about lawyers that would affect your ability to be fair and impartial juror? 60, have you or family member or close friend ever filed a complaint with the police or law enforcement agency against anyone? Yes or no? We're not going to go through that, the circumstances and all that. We don't care about that. Have you or anyone close to you ever had a positive or negative experience involving police or any law enforcement agency? 62, do you or have you ever read any books, blogs? Okay, here it goes, y'all. Have you ever read any books, blogs, social media sites, and other sites about celebrities and crimes, including sexual assault and sexual abuse and assault, or watch or listen to any television program, movies, podcasts, or documentary about celebrities or crimes, including sexual abuse, sexual assault, and the criminal justice system? That same question came back again, y'all. All right, number 63. Have you ever served a jury before? Yes or no? Civil case or criminal case? Have you ever served state court jury, federal court jury, grand jury? Without listing a name and party case, for example, give an example. Have you ever served as a foreman? Yes or no? If yes, how many times? Have you ever reached a verdict? Yes or no? And what happened? The law provides that the defendant in a criminal case is presumed innocent in all stages of the trial and is not required to put a defense at all. The government is required to prove that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt in each charge. Is there any reason why you could not apply the law? The law provides the defendant with a criminal case has the absolute right to not to testify, and the jury cannot hold it against the defendant if he chooses not to testify. Is there any reason why you could not apply the law? Do you believe that police and law enforcement are more likely to tell the truth than other witnesses? That's a dang lie. No, they will not tell the truth. Do you believe that police officer, law enforcement officer are likely to tell lies more than other witnesses? Yep, I believe that. I'm wrong, right? Oh. Hey, Denitra. Okay, the judge will instruct you that members of the law enforcement who testify at trials are not in and of themselves to be considered more or less truthful than witnesses who are members of the law enforcement. Regardless of your own opinion on the subject, will you be able to follow the instruction? If selected for jury to serve as a juror, you gotta like that one. If selected by a juror, you will be instructed that Mr. Kelly and his counsel do not have obligation to present any evidence at trial, including after government rests its case. Do you accept this principle? Will you be able to apply if selected for jury? And one or more government witnesses may testify they participated in crimes. Y'all, listen to this one. Listen to this one. One or more government witnesses may testify that they participated in crimes. The witness may have criminal history and may testify pursuant to be granted immunity. This is Demetrius, y'all. Be granted immunity from prosecution or an agreement with the government. Use such witnesses as lawful. The use of such witnesses is lawful. As a juror, will you assess the credibility of each witness? Is there a reason why you could not be fairly impartial, considering or render a guilty verdict based on the testimony? Why is it guilty verdict? Based on the testimony of a witness who has been granted immunity from prosecution. A witness is testifying pursuant to an agreement with the government, yes or no? Y'all see that? You see that mess? Yep, Angel. All right, 72. It is the law that the testimony of a single witness, including a witness who has received immunity from prosecution, can be sufficient to convict a defendant of a crime. What if the jury finds the testimony of that witness established proof beyond a reasonable doubt? Is there any reason you could not apply the rule of law? Y'all could tell already, right? Look at this. 73. Under certain circumstances, the government can obtain authorization from the judge to search the premises or electronic device. Okay, see, look at that, y'all. Look, listen to this. Listen, Linda, listen. Okay, under certain circumstances, the government can obtain authorization from a judge to search the premises or electronic media to obtain evidence, including but not limited to emails, text messages, video recording, letters. You see this? Y'all see this, right? They tell them what they got. Not limited to emails, text messages, video recording, letters, financial statement, and other materials or information. The judge will instruct you that any evidence that's presented to you at trial was obtained legally, and can you consider it? Is there any reason why you could not follow the instruction? Okay, 74. Under the law, the fact are for a juror to determine, and the law is the judge to determine. You are required to accept the law as a judge explained it to you, even if you do not like the law or disagree with it, and you might determine the fact according to those instructions. Would you have difficulty following judge instruction? That is definitely a prosecution statement. Okay. Under the law, the question of penalty, if any, should not be entered your deliberation. Would you have any difficulty following this rule? Under the law, emotions such as sympathy, bias, and prejudice must not be entered into the deliberation of jurors as whether or not the guilt of the defendant has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Would you have any difficulty following the rule? Did you hear that too? 77. Do you have any views about people of other races and ethnicity that would affect your ability to be fair and impartial? Yeah, right. They're going to say, oh, I'm a racist. Okay. Yeah, you think they're going to tell that? Okay, now they say it's now it's talking about media and internet. You look at this, y'all. What publicity known person do you most admire and why? What publicly known person do you least admire and why? How often do you make it a point to follow the news? Every day, almost every day, several times a week, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Which source do you regularly view? Check the correct one. You use TV, newspaper, radio, internet, social media, YouTube, podcast, magazine. You notice why they always say YouTube? Why they specify YouTube and not specify Twitter and the others? Why they specify YouTube? They don't say Instagram. They don't say Twitter. List the name of your regular news. They put social media, Facebook. Now they put Facebook on this one. Wall Street Journal, New York Times, New York Post, CNN, Fox News, Univision. What magazine do you regularly read? What is your favorite book and why? What is your favorite television show? What is your favorite music artist and group? What is your favorite internet site, blogger, blogs, podcasts, and social media site? There we go with the social media again. And you guys keep saying that it didn't have nothing to do with it. Okay. How often do you tweet, blog, podcast, and most comment on the internet? See, there we go, y'all. Listen, do you have your own online blog? Look at this, y'all. And you guys saying they don't have nothing to do with it. Okay. Do you have your own blog, YouTube channel, podcast? Do you contribute to any blog? YouTube channel, podcast. Go to YouTube again. If yes, without listening, identifying the blog. Hey, Nay. Good morning. Oh, God, that's so funny. YouTube is in there again. Do you think here's a good one. Do you think anything about Me Too movement? Me Too's in there. Have you supported or participated in Me Too movement? Oh, God. I have to laugh at this one, y'all. Do you support or participate in the Me Too movement? That is definitely a defense question. All right, 93. Y'all ready? If you are selected as juror, the judge will instruct you to avoid all media coverage, not to go on the internet with regards to this case for any purpose. That is, you will be forbidden from reading newspaper article, watching a news report in this case, Googling the case, blogging, tweeting, podcasting, posting comments, commenting on social media sites, etc. Do you have any reservation or concern of your ability to witness the following instructions? Are they going to take their phones away from them, y'all? Probably not. Is there anyone? You know what? They're trying to live in a fantasy world because it's not going to happen, y'all. Is there anything about the nature of the charge or the fact that the case, as they have been explained to you thus far, would affect your ability to serve as a juror? If you were selected as juror, would you consider and respect the views of other jurors, even if the views is different from yours, and according to the court instruction before making your decision? Is there anything that you would like to discuss privately with the judge and attorneys? 97. Please review the list of name and organization and following page and then answer the following question. Are you familiar with the individual organization on the list? Okay, y'all. All right, name and organization. Please write name and organization if you are familiar with any of these individual organizations. Say yes. Scheduling and ability to serve. This proceeding is expected to begin August 9th, approximately 4 weeks. 4 weeks, y'all. It's supposed to be lasting 4 weeks. The court session will last approximately from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. There is approximately a regular break every 90 minutes and an hour break for lunch. Do you have difficulty reading and understanding and speaking English? Yes or no? Do you wish to apply for court to excuse on the grounds of jury service in the case could be serious hardship to you? Do you have any personal, family, or professional obligation you feel that would interfere with your ability to focus on and concentrate on jury case? Does your employer pay you for missed time for jury? Okay. Do you have any condition or disability that will require special consideration or accommodation while you're in jury? Do you have any difficulty or corrected by hearing aid? Do you have trouble seeing even with glasses? Do you take medication regularly? Do any of the medication affect your memory and concentration? Is there any reason why you are not willing to comply with the court instruction concerning social distancing, wear a mask, and other precaution related to COVID-19 pandemic? Is there anything else that we did not cover in this questionnaire that you believe is relevant to your ability to fair and partial that would like the attorney in a court to know? Okay, an additional questionnaire. And that's it, y'all. What do you think? What do y'all think, guys? What y'all think? What y'all think? I'm about to get off in a minute. I just want to read this. Sweet One said, there's not going to be one, no juror. Sweet One said, it's not going to be a juror. With all those questions, right? You are so funny. Says not going to be a juror. Y'all. So what do you guys think? Okay, and they said all the jurors have yes and several answers of those questions. So thank you for reading. You're welcome, Lisa. Hopefully the current attorneys are working overtime to make something happen, shake the final. I apologize. I could be reading better question. Ridiculous. Ah. So, what you guys think? That's the ball, Dallas. You trying to think I'm farting or something? That's the ball. That chair's distracting. I'm sorry. It's the ball. I'm sitting on the ball. Look. I'm sitting on the ball. Look. See? It's my chair. I'm sitting on the ball. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, I'm on the ball. Dallas thought it was I was Putin or something. I wasn't Putin. Yeah, forensic tech guy. That would have been a good question. That would have been a very good question. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna play this thing from Robert again about his prayer warriors. Hold on. Thanks, Dom.
I'd like to say thank God for all of you all who have supported me through my whole career. And in the midst of all of you people out there who support R. Kelly, I know some prayer warriors out there. I ask you to continue to pray for me as I grow stronger in God and, just get better with myself and everything I'm doing in life. So I thank you guys for continuing to listen to my music and look through my words and my lyrics and my music and see the real me. I thank you guys. I love you.
He made a successful transition from athlete to actor on NYPD.
Okay, I'm gonna play it again. Thanks to Dom. Hold on.
Our producer and our friend, Mr.
R. Kelly. I'd like to say thank God for all of you all who have supported me through my whole career. And in the midst of all of you people out there who support R. Kelly, I know some prayer warriors out there. I ask you to continue to pray for me as I grow stronger in God and, just get better with myself and everything I'm doing in life. So I thank you guys for continuing to listen to my music and look through my words and my lyrics and my music and see the real me. I thank you guys. I love you.
He made a successful transition from athlete to actor on NYPD.
Okay, y'all. Yeah, see? So, what's your opinion before I get off this live? Been on this live long enough. So what do you guys think? What you guys think? Whoa, where did he say that? Where was he at? On his page? Sweet one, on his page? She says, did you see Kwame Brown speak on R. Kelly tonight? He referred him after he spoke on Bill Cosby and they were targeted. Oh, Kwame don't mind me playing his stuff, so I'm going to go play his stuff right now. Hold on, y'all. Because Kwame said we can play his stuff. He don't care. He's not going to strike people's page. So let's go, Kwame. Kwame! 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 Okay, here we go, y'all. Spitting Fire said, I'm going to read Spitting Fire's statement. She says, I'm retiring from the R. Kelly sector. I will be back to cover the trial. I owe him that much. I crowned Randa Baby, but she decided to decline the crown and leave you too. Note, after today, if anyone mentioned my name in a slanderous way, I will strike your page. My absence doesn't grant you to do that. DJ Tyson, One Pop, Infamous Sylvia, Miss Chosen, Sky Zone, hold it down. It was real. God bless you all. Okay, I'm gonna go and play Kwame. Okay, let's see what Kwame say. Yeah, wait, I don't see it. He don't have anything he said today, y'all. Oh, he did. He just said it 15 minutes ago. Yes, he did. He did. Here go my buddy. He said it. Good night, sweet one. That was you. It's around 13 minutes, Mark. Okay.
Yeah, man. Sorry I'm late. My dog was out chasing a fox.
Hold on. You said about 13 minutes, you said?
Shot at your name. But I don't know what your pronoun is, so I'm not trying to offend you. So let's see what you guys think. Could I do this to a woman? If so, I might want to start. If not, some people might want to stop.
Is this the one you just a few minutes ago? She's back. I just read your message, sister.
As far as I know, Safari is a heterosexual man. As far as I know, he's married or was married, but he's never said he was gay. So I just want to know if this is appropriate. The other one back up I just had. It was playing two of them at the same time.
Hold on, yeah. Let me put the link in there.
Let me try this again. Should have been sharing.
Oh, you didn't.
Okay, let's see.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on.
Okay. See if I can rewind it.
You did the live early? Okay, that's not it. Okay. Hold on. That's not. Let me do the other one. The 3 hours ago? That one? Or the 16 hour ago? This one? Okay. You said 13 minutes? Yay, Bill! Yay, Bill!
So, I think that should tell us that, because this is what happens. They put these young men or old men now, and they attack them with groups.
Yeah, okay.
Women is a group that you can't speak against. They say believe all women. But in certain situations, for certain people, they don't believe all women. So they are using these groups to attack these black males. There was no real reason, based on what the Supreme Court found, for Mr. Cosby to be in jail, and he needed to be released immediately. And when anytime that happens in America, normally people say, well, trust the system.
Hey, Matt.
That's what we say. We say, trust the system. America has a system for a reason. And that system failed us in the beginning. And that system worked in the end. So a man that should not have been in jail, Supreme Court let him out. But to me, my opinion is they still got to accomplish their goal, which was so that Mr. Cosby could not buy the network.
Mm-hmm. Tell it, Kwame. Tell it, Kwame.
Was I in the room? No. I'm going off what the Supreme Court just said.
Exactly.
I do understand that there's an attack on all black males. Let's speak about Brother R. Kelly. Brother R. Kelly is one of the greatest performers in the history of performing. Do I know what R. Kelly did? Absolutely not. Am I speaking about his case? Absolutely not. What I'm speaking about is R. Kelly was a man who could not read and write. R. Kelly is a man who wrote, he produced, he sung, Trapped in the Closet. R. Kelly is a man that gave us hit after hit for 20 years, could not read or write. So R. Kelly has been trying to get a hold of his masters, and he's been fighting for his masters in court. And right before, allegedly, he gets a chance to defend himself to get his masters in court. Now he's in jail.
Oh!
I don't know what Brother R. Kelly did, but I know how much R. Kelly is worth dead. For all that material for 20 years, written and produced, to be owned by a record company, I guarantee you they won't stop you from selling R. Kelly and telling you how good it is to buy if R. Kelly was to die in jail.
Woo.
I guarantee you if R. Kelly passed away with his masters and things still out, they will still sell it.
Whoa.
So you got to ask yourself, black people, what are we watching here? So all of your great black males are just somehow rapists and just deviants.
Oh.
While Ben Roethlisberger can stand up erect. You tell us we need to buy and spend our money. And then when the very same men, Jay Prince don't have a charge of that nature.
Oh.
He has a respectful jacket on through and through. And they've been attacking this man his entire life based on his information that he's put out.
Oh.
Said he had the money to put up and was pooling it together, was pooling his money together with other black brothers. And they sent the FBI allegedly at him. And the DA, a crooked DA. So how can black men do what you say, Mr. Jackson? When we do try to put the money up, they send in the FBI and they're doing everything in their power to bring up cases and bring up charges with what the Supreme Court said was not enough information. But the man can still spend 3 years in jail and he could not use the money he earned to buy what he deserved to buy.
Let's rewind that, y'all. Kwame, you running for president. Come on, Kwame. Come on. Y'all, I got to play that again. Hold on. I got to play it again, y'all. Shout out to Kwame. Kwame Brown, the man, y'all. Shout out to Kwame Brown. Shout out to Kwame.
He is extremely happy to be home. He looks forward to being
Shout out to Kwame. This is what we're supposed to be doing. Listening to stuff like this, talking about stuff like this, not this nonsense that's going on YouTube. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Not the nonsense that's been going on. We spending too much crap on nonsense, you know. We need to be listening to this and spreading stuff like this out. You know, that's what we need to be doing.
Of the corruption in Montgomery County, with the crooked DA, with the crooked judge, Steele and O'Neill. These same people find this man, this American citizen. I don't know how a DA has that much time on his hands to find him $2,010 for not cutting his yard.
Man, shout out to Kwame. High five, Kwame.
And they told me they had vacated conviction. You know, what we saw today was justice for all Americans. Mr. Cosby's conviction being overturned is for the world and all Americans who have been treated under the system and some bad officers.
Y'all keep Kwame in prayer too, because you know they'll try to attack him because now he got a platform and speaking truth.
And just thank you all for those.
Kwame's speaking truth now, so y'all keep him in prayer because you know how they're gonna do. You know how the enemy will do. They're gonna try to find some woman to come attack him next. Watch, I tell y'all. Y'all gotta pray for Kwame. Pray for Kwame.
So, I think that should tell us that, because this is what happens. They put these young men or old men now, and they attack them with groups. Women is a group that you can't speak against. They say believe all women. But in certain situations, for certain people, they don't believe all women. So they are using these groups to attack these black males. There was no real reason, based on what the Supreme Court found, for Mr. Cosby to be in jail, and he needed to be released immediately. And when anytime that happens in America, normally people say, well, trust the system. That's what we say. We say, trust the system. America has a system for a reason. And that system failed us in the beginning. And that system worked in the end. So a man that should not have been in jail, Supreme Court let him out. But to me, my opinion is they still got to accomplish their goal, which was so that Mr. Cosby could not buy the network. Was I in the room? No. I'm going off what the Supreme Court just said. I do understand that there's an attack on all black males. Let's speak about Brother R. Kelly. Brother R. Kelly is one of the greatest performers in the history of performing. Do I know what R. Kelly did? Absolutely not. Am I speaking about his case? Absolutely not. What I'm speaking about is R. Kelly was a man who could not read and write. R. Kelly is a man who wrote, he produced, he sung, Trapped in the Closet. R. Kelly is a man that gave us hit after hit for 20 years, could not read or write. So R. Kelly has been trying to get a hold of his masters, and he's been fighting for his masters in court. And right before, allegedly, he gets a chance to defend himself to get his masters in court, now he's in jail. Now, I don't know what Brother R. Kelly did, but I know how much R. Kelly is worth dead. For all that material for 20 years, written and produced, to be owned by a record company, I guarantee you they won't stop you from selling R. Kelly and telling you how good it is to buy if R. Kelly was to die in jail. I guarantee you, if R. Kelly passed away with his masters and things still out, they will still sell it. So you got to ask yourself, black people, what are we watching here? So all of your great black males are just somehow rapists and just deviants. While Ben Roethlisberger can stand up erect. You tell us we need to buy and spend our money, and then when the very same men, Jay Prince don't have a charge of that nature. He has a respectful jacket on through and through. And they've been attacking this man his entire life based on his information that he's put out. Said he had the money to put up and was pooling it together, was pooling his money together with other black brothers. And they sent the FBI allegedly at him. And the DA, a crooked DA. So how can black men do what you say, Mr. Jackson? When we do try to put the money up, they send in the FBI and they're doing everything in their power to bring up cases and bring up charges with what the Supreme Court said was not enough information But the man can still spend 3 years in jail, and he could not use the money he earned to buy what he deserved to buy.
Mm.
See, the thing is, we got to start thinking black. We shouldn't be listening to nothing the white media is telling us. When the fuck did white media give a fuck about black people?
Woo!
Did they change the 13th Amendment? What is that amendment that still make us a slave? Did they change the amendment? Did they change anything besides putting up a statue? What have they proven that they loved you so much? Did they give you reparations? Or are they giving your own tax dollars back in the form of stimulus checks, and that's why you happy? What is the white man giving you that you so proud to take it from them, the information and the things that they're giving you when they used to shoot you and burn a white man for teaching you how to read? What did they give you that now you love them and trust them so much? Did they give you a 501(c)(3)?
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Is that what they gave you? Did they give you a government job?
Mm-mm.
Did they give you a position higher than the other niggas so you can tell them, nigga, I'm above you? Did they give you a record deal? Did they give you a figurehead position and call you an owner when they really own the company? They are attacking masculinity on every front, and they're attacking masculinity by hiding in groups. Anybody who speaks out about anything we see wrong is somehow they use a word to attack us. Fuck the word. Let's go to law. Law states indecent exposure is for all American citizens. But law does not prosecute during gay pride when they disrespect the noise ordinance or take their clothes off in the middle of the street. I want a heterosexual pride. I want to take a female out and get in the middle of the road and get bucket naked and lay on the arrows and we can kiss and hunch naked.
Hunch.
That's what the standard of
hunch.
happiness, and that's what the standard of being proud about something is, and that's a ridiculous standard. Because it can be educational if you put your damn clothes on. I can bring my daughter and say, hey, these people are proud that they finally have rights just like everybody else. That's what they said they wanted. They didn't say they wanted to be able to break the law and nobody can't talk about it. They didn't say they wanted to be a gang now in a group that posse up on anybody who speaks against in a respectful way or whatever else, just anybody who talk. They didn't say they wanted that. They said they wanted equality and all inclusive. So yes, honey, these men and these women and whatever they identify with, you have to ask them individually, non-binary. I don't remember all of them, sweetie, but here's a way you can walk up and you can talk to them, sweetie. But if my daughter go now and go to talk to a man or somebody, whatever they identify with, their penis might bump her in the damn chest. Why she want to ask them a damn question? Is that appropriate? How the fuck can she learn if you got your Johnson out? That is illegal, right? No, it's not. I watch behavior. When I see that you can identify and hide in certain groups and the behavior can change. And that is a bad thing that we're doing. This is an attack on masculinity. But no, still don't believe me? O'Shea? Okay. Let's see what happens when a male sexual harass people in the office like Charlemagne did. Because there's no punishment for Charlemagne. He's been throwing bunkies at men. And if that was a woman, well, never know in the Breakfast Club you can sniff seats. So I don't know if he throw a bunkie at a woman with nuts on it, would they prosecute him for that as sexual harassment? Or if he throw a dildo at a woman, I'm pretty sure he might be above that too. But it's interesting once we start digging into BET and finding out what's going on and why things are happening, it realized that they're taking heterosexual men out of the equation, and that's not all inclusive, and that's not right, and that's not fair. Masculine men deserve to have jobs in every company. It's not toxic to say you're wrong about something. And in my opinion is you're wrong. Now, you cannot fight an opinion. I didn't say fact is you're wrong. I said my opinion. So don't you squeamish bitches go to, he said something against us. No, my opinion. My opinion said you need to have a conversation now. You can't hide behind your little push words that stop off every goddamn conversation, because we want to know why heterosexuals never have a day that we can walk in the street butt ass naked without going to jail, and you do.
All right now.
We want to know why black men, every time they try to move up a ladder that most black men will never get to, like head coach, GM, owner. There's only one. How many black owners in the NBA? Is it one, Michael Jordan? Is it one or is it two? Michael Jordan, somebody who never speak out politically. Somebody who just quiet as a church mouse. Is it just one? They make sure you have to get down and lay down, don't they?
Speak, Kwame.
Let's see how they're attacking masculinity in these offices. Let's see if they're protecting men. Let's see.
He is not playing, y'all.
Shout out to Carcino. If you heterosexual and you a man and you go into an office, it's a certain way you got to dumb yourself down. And that's not right.
About the situation and what's going on. But we're speaking as facts of what's right for television, the message that's being promoted and sent, and the way things are being forced upon minors and children, from commercials to everyday walks of life. We're seeing a lot of different changes that are happening around just the industry, period. And it's rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Now, I want to say thank you to everybody who got here. Hopefully you got your notification. You know, a lot of this stuff hasn't been happening. I'm just now getting back into my home. I said, let me address this because there was a lot of concern. Kwame put his concerns out there to the world and my concerns about the dangers of what happened and the outlook of how we got here. I think a lot of people are going to want to know how we got here, right? So, as I sit here and chill in my den, I do want to point out a lot of things. My grandparents over there, my parents over here, a lot of things were done.
Yeah, I saw that. He did say we could share his video.
A lot of people didn't have that foundation. A lot of people had to endure a lot of different things that happened in life that I didn't have to endure. So I might have a different understanding. We might have other people with different understandings. The situation will have a different outlook to it. That's fine. All of it is respected. But the thing is, I don't want people to think this is hate towards gays.
No hate.
It's not. This is not a hate towards anyone. We're just explaining how we feel about the situation and how others felt.
And that's key, because that's how they've been cutting off the conversation by calling everything hate. I'm saying fuck all of your stop words. Fuck your racism that stopped the conversation. Fuck your hate word. Fuck your toxic masculinity. Fuck your everything that you're saying that we can't continue a conversation. My opinion is my opinion. Now, you can ask me the who, the why, the what, the when. Why did I come to that opinion? Then I can explain it to you so you can understand my perspective. No more of this stopping the conversation. Everyone was raised different, and you said all inclusive. Thank you for giving me that information, because I want to be included.
Okay,
as a
Spit.
man.
You want to go ahead and say something, Spit?
Hello, everybody in the chat. Hi, Sylvia. Happy birthday, Gucci.
Where Gucci at?
Huh?
I was saying, where was Gucci at?
I don't know where Gucci was at. I'm just so enlightened. I am so enlightened. So I'm going to email you something tonight. Okay. Remember I told you, I talked to you the other day behind the scenes. I'm going to email you something tonight. Also, somebody's coming in tonight, Sylvia. So you're going to have to stay on your live a little longer.
Somebody's coming in?
Somebody's coming in tonight on your channel.
Who's coming in? Who's coming in? I have an idea who it is. I have an idea. She's not answering me, y'all. Do y'all know who it is, y'all? Who's coming to my... Okay, Spin Fire, you and that freaking phone of yours. That phone of yours, you need to do something with that phone. Spin Fire, unmute. Oh, there she goes. She's gone again, y'all. Y'all like my... Justice for kills. Justice for kills. She just got a new phone. It's not the phone, it's the service, y'all. It's the carrier. It's not the service. Okay, we got 100 people in the chat. That means somebody knows about who's coming in, huh? First Amendment. Who's coming in? Let me put the link in. Who's coming into the chat? Who's coming in? 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 Who do y'all think it is? Randa? Do y'all think it's 313? Do you think it's love my shirt? I love orange, y'all. With my melt personality, I'm just waiting for the outcome. Who's coming in? Who's coming in? Who's coming in? Spitting Fire just go say one word and she disappears, y'all. Somebody's coming in. I think I know who's coming in. I can't tell you, but I think I know. You hear the ball? Oh, there she go. There she go.
You guys know I'm near Canada, right? You know my reception in Michigan is crappy, okay? I'm by the water.
Who's coming in?
Huh?
Who's coming in?
I'm telling you.
Randa?
I'm not telling you who's coming in. You just hold tight.
Okay.
That person said that they're coming in. Or whatever.
Really? Who's the
yes.
person? Who's it? Penelope? Hey, Penelope.
Mm-hmm. It's Penelope.
It is? Penelope, you coming in? Dom K is coming in.
I hope so.
It ain't Dom K, y'all. It's Randa. Is it Gucci?
Yeah.
Gucci would have said he was coming in. Who's coming in?
Mm-hmm. I told you it's Randa and Gucci.
You telling a fib.
How you know I'm telling a fib?
Because they would have said something to me by now.
Well, see, that's why you on the phone trying to find out.
You just see me right?
That's why I knew you had the phone in your hand. Get off the phone.
I'm trying to see who's coming in.
No, that's why you up there texting. Your fingers getting to working. No. Nope. So look, so I had to leave right when you was getting to the good part and finna read the findings of the court. I had to rush up out the house for something. I'm like, dang. And then I came back and it was like an hour and so later. And then here you get, I'm like, oh my God. Then I tried to come back where I left off at. And then that's right when you saying read this part. I'm so sorry for that.
Oh, no, I read your post. I was reading your post. I didn't see it yesterday when you were saying that you were gonna take a break.
Yeah, no, that's when I did that before I shut my channel down. I only reactivated it again because of the Bill Cosby situation.
Yeah.
And yeah, I only reactivated it again. I was like, okay, this is the time where I should activate it so people can see some old videos that I posted. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to the videos that's relevant to the Bill Cosby and R. Kelly case only. You know what I mean? I'm going to try to make sure I keep those to be live because everything we've been advocating for and the things that I be trying to say.
Okay, is it Kwame that's coming in here?
Who? What?
Is it Kwame coming in here?
No. What?
No, you said somebody's coming in. Is it Kwame?
Kwame Brown?
Yeah.
Kwame Brown is in the bed, child.
Oh, because yeah, he got to get up early in the morning. Yeah, he does get up early.
Yes, he is in the bed.
He just got off 38 minutes ago.
That's why he's on his way to going to bed.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's why he was on his way going to bed. I was on his channel when I was in the car. When I had to leave your channel, I was on his channel while I was in the car, and he was saying that his dog was
trying to go after the fox.
Yeah, his dog was fighting a fox or something out there in the wilderness. You know, he live out there in all that land. You know, he be on his tractor and everything.
Yeah.
So I was just like, oh my God. When so let me call and see.
What?
I'm on the phone. All right. They finna come.
Okay, now?
You go see them. You go see them.
Okay.
So a minute. They already got the link, so I think they're using a different device or something.
Okay.
Or whatnot. I have no idea. So this been a rough ride, ain't it? We got some victory today, though, Sylvia.
God is
oh
good.
My God! Like, my husband's like, you is so excited. He said, I didn't see you excited this excited in a long time. I said, then you need to step your game up, because you supposed to be making me excited like this every day. Am I right or wrong? Then you need to step your game up if you said that. Sure enough. Sure enough. How many people you got in here?
107.
Oh, okay. They watching. They watch
Somebody
you like
said block.
a
Merry Go Round said block.
Block is at work. You know what? I don't know. You know, he should, but his job is so.
Look who's coming.
What's up, baby? What's up with you? Cynthia Sylvia, what's up, baby? How you doing? How y'all doing?
Good.
Yeah. Well, John, what you been up here? You been on here 3 hours already, almost 4 hours? Y'all still getting it in. That's what I'm talking about. You got that stamina for the ass.
Hey, we got something to celebrate today.
Nah, you right, man. Free Bill, baby. That's what's up. Yeah, Bill out, man. Kel's next. I like that. Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, right on time too, man. They know that they did that man wrong in there for some bullshit. Some BS. I don't want to cuss on your live, but yeah, in there for some BS for 2 years, almost 3 years, right? Well, he's in there 3 years.
You've been gone for about 6-7 months, or even longer than that.
I've been here. Yeah, I've been here. I just ain't been on here like y'all.
Yeah, you ain't been on at all, hardly. You might be in the bushes every now and again, but you ain't been on at all.
No,
I'm catching the good stuff. Believe me, I'm catching all the good stuff, man. I ain't listening to all that, all the other extra.
The extra stuff.
Got time for that. Yeah, got time for all that extra stuff. Yeah, so
yeah, that's because you're a grown man.
Yeah, all what I need to know, I'm listening to that, So yeah, that's all that is. So, but there's a lot of riffraff going on that, just flooding the all the good information we need. We don't need to we need to filter all that bad stuff that's going on, that's being put out there. So, but
I missed your commentary. It used to be fun.
Oh man, yeah, you spin the truth. I see you on there. I come in and chime in, but I come in and listening to you and all the information. I like the fact that you are consistent.
Thank you.
What you're doing, and you keep that fight.
Hey, I've been told I'm an informant now.
So you're informant now. Man, that's still going on, huh? That's still going on, I see.
Yeah, that's still going on. The distraction is still going on, but I told them that when I left for I deactivated my page. I deactivated my page for a few days ago to work on what we needed to work on. And so Sylvia played it on her live, and I had told her that it was okay to play Kwame's video. He wants you to play his videos. He says it all the time.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to play the audio. I want you to play the video. Hopefully you will play that audio daily. That portion right there daily.
I can play it on live. Hold on, let me add it in there. Hold on.
Yeah, that latest one, you definitely everybody need to send it to everybody and replay that, just continuously.
Yeah, I replay that continuously.
It's coming from somebody that everybody is already listening to him because, for the last month, he's really been putting, a lot of information out there that, like which he calls the good get along gang, that they like to follow these people with these big platforms like a Stephen A. Smith, like a Charlamagne the God, and all those other cats. And he's exposing what they're about and what they're doing. So, and for him to make that comment earlier today, he did a live about Bill Cosby and related to, exactly what R. Kelly is going through. I think it's important for people who have been on that bandwagon to listen, at least, because a lot of people are just getting bad information from, people who really want to know the truth. They're getting it from people just want to see, people down, for whatever reason, just because they just hate, they're just people that just hate, people who's being successful, and they want to keep that bad information out there. But what Kwame's exposing is, everything, all these people and their agendas and what they're about. Like I said, he mentioned the Me Too movement, and he recognized exactly what is going on, so he's not, he's really looking into information rather than just following what other people is, what the majority is saying. So that's a good thing that he's doing right now. So, but if you haven't, I've been like even my brother and everybody, it's been a lot of people been listening to Kwame and what he's been, talking about, because he's been dropping a lot of knowledge.
Yes.
Across the board. So
I'm gonna play it now. Hold on a second, since we can watch it.
Yeah, play. I think we'll start at the 13-minute mark. You said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring it back a little bit. 11 something. Hold on.
Yeah.
Y'all can see it?
Yeah, it's popped up.
Do y'all want to be on the stage? No, right?
Nah, yeah, you can put the video all by itself.
Who have been treated under the system and so bad off. So we want to thank Mr. Chantine, we want to thank Mr. family, I want to thank my family, and just thank you all for those who decided to tell the truth and allow us to tell the truth. And thank you.
Hold on, that's okay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta stop it for a minute. I gotta share the audio part. Hold on.
Shout out to Kwame Brown. Shout out to Kwame Brown.
Man,
Yeah,
shout out to
Kwame.
Hey, Kwame was a blessing, man. They shouldn't have messed with that man. He been quiet for 20 years, man. They didn't woke a sleeping giant. I'm telling
you. That's right. All right, here we go.
I think that should tell us.
Is it down here, Echo?
Because this is what happens. They put these young men or older, and they attack them with groups. Women is a group that you can't speak against. They say believe all women. But in certain situations, for certain people, they don't believe all women. So they are using these groups to attack these black males. There was no real reason, based on what the Supreme Court found, for Mr. Cosby to be in jail, and he needed to be released immediately. And when anytime that happens in America, normally people say, well, trust the system. And that's what we say. We say, trust the system. America has a system for a reason. And that system failed us in the beginning. And that system worked in the end. So a man that should not have been in jail, Supreme Court let him out. But to me, my opinion is they still got to accomplish their goal, which was so that Mr. Cosby could not buy the network. Was I in the room? No, I'm going off what the Supreme Court just said. I do understand that there's an attack on all black males. Let's speak about Brother R. Kelly. Brother R. Kelly is one of the greatest performers in the history of performing. Do I know what R. Kelly did? Absolutely not. Am I speaking about his case? Absolutely not. What I'm speaking about is R. Kelly was a man who could not read and write. R. Kelly is a man who wrote, he produced, he sung, Trapped in the Closet. R. Kelly is a man that gave us hit after hit for 20 years, could not read or write. So R. Kelly has been trying to get a hold of his masters, and he's been fighting for his masters in court. And right before, allegedly, he gets a chance to defend himself to get his masters in court, now he's in jail. Now, I don't know what Brother R. Kelly did, but I know how much R. Kelly is worth dead. For all that material for 20 years, written and produced, to be owned by a record company, I guarantee you they won't stop you from selling R. Kelly and telling you how good it is to buy if R. Kelly was to die in jail. I guarantee you, if R. Kelly passed away with his masters and things still out, they will still sell it. So you got to ask yourself, black people, what are we watching here? So all of your great black males are just somehow rapists and just deviants. While Ben Roethlisberger can stand up erect. You tell us we need to buy and spend our money. And then when the very same men, Jay Prince don't have a charge of that nature. He has a respectful jacket on through and through. And they've been attacking this man his entire life based on his information that he's put out. Said he had the money to put up and was pooling his money together with other black brothers. And they sent the FBI allegedly at him. And the DA, a crooked DA. So how can black men do what you say, Mr. Jackson? When we do try to put the money up, they send in the FBI and they're doing everything in their power to bring up cases and bring up charges with what the Supreme Court said was not enough information. But the man can still spend 3 years in jail, and he could not use the money he earned to buy what he deserved to buy. See, the thing is, we got to start thinking black. We shouldn't be listening to nothing the white media is telling us. When the fuck did white media give a fuck about black people? Did they change the 13th Amendment? What is that amendment that still make us a slave? Did they change the amendment?
The 3/5 rule.
Did they change anything besides putting up a statue? What have they proven that they loved you so much? Did they give you reparations? Or are they giving your own tax dollars back in the form of stimulus checks, and that's why you happy? What is the white man giving you that you so proud to take it from them, the information and the things that they're giving you when they used to shoot you and burn a white man for teaching you how to read? What did they give you that now you love them and trust them so much? Did they give you a 501(c)(3)?
Hell no.
Is that what they gave you? Did they give you a government job? Did they give you a position higher than the other niggas so you can tell them, nigga, I'm above you? Did they give you a record deal? Did they give you a figurehead position and call you an owner when they really own the company? They are attacking masculinity on every front, and they're attacking masculinity by hiding in groups. Anybody who speaks out about anything we see wrong is somehow they use a word to attack us. Fuck the word. Let's go to law. Law states indecent exposure is for all American citizens. But law does not prosecute during gay pride when they disrespect the noise ordinance or take their clothes off in the middle of the street. I want a heterosexual pride. I want to take a female out and get in the middle of the road and get bucket naked and lay on the arrows and we can kiss and hunch naked. If that's what the standard of happiness and that's what the standard of being proud about something is, then that's a ridiculous standard.
Ridiculous.
Because it can be educational if you put your damn clothes on. I can bring my daughter and say, hey, these people are proud that they finally have rights just like everybody else. That's what they said they wanted. They didn't say they wanted to be able to break the law and nobody can't talk about it. They didn't say they wanted to be a gang now in a group that posse up on anybody who speaks against in a respectful way or whatever else, just anybody who talk. They didn't say they wanted that. They said they wanted equality and all inclusive.
Muting is bullying.
So yes, honey, these men and these women and whatever they identify with, you have to ask them individually, non-binary. I don't remember all of them, sweetie, but here's a way you can walk up and you can talk to them, sweetie. But if my daughter go now and go to talk to a man or somebody, whatever they identify with, their penis might bump her in the damn chest. Why she want to ask them a damn question? Is that appropriate?
No.
How the fuck can she learn if you got your Johnson out?
Right.
That is illegal, right? No, it's not. I watch behavior. When I see that you can identify and hide in certain groups and the behavior can change. And that is a bad thing that we're doing. This is an attack on masculinity. But no, still don't believe me, O'Shea? Okay, let's see what happens when a male sexual harass people in the office like Charlemagne did, because there's no punishment for Charlemagne. He's been throwing bunkies at men. And if that was a woman, well, never know. In the Breakfast Club, you can sniff seats. So throw a bunkie at a woman with nuts on it, would they prosecute him for that as sexual harassment? Or if he throw a dildo at a woman, I'm pretty sure he might be above that too. But It's interesting once we start digging into BET and finding out what's going on and why things are happening, it realized that they're taking heterosexual men out of the equation, and that's not all inclusive, and that's not right, and that's not fair.
I told you.
Men deserve to have jobs in every company. It's not toxic to say you're wrong about something. And in my opinion is you're wrong. Now you can't have opinion. I didn't say fact is you're wrong. I said my opinion. So don't you squeamish bitches go to, he said something against us. No, my opinion. My opinion said you need to have a conversation now. You can't hide behind your little push words that stop off the goddamn conversation, because we want to know why heterosexuals never have a day that we can walk in the street butt ass naked without going to jail, and you do. We want to know why black men, every time they try to move up a ladder that most black men will never get to, like head coach, GM, owner. There's only one. How many black owners in the NBA? Is it one, Michael Jordan? Is it one or is it two? Michael Jordan, somebody who never speak out politically. Somebody who just quiet as a church mouse.
That's what he better be.
Is it just one? They make sure you have to get down and lay down, don't they? And let's see how they're attacking masculinity in these offices. Let's see if they're protecting men.
Men are under attack. I told y'all better fight back.
Shout out to Carcino. If you heterosexual and you a man and you go into an office, it's a certain way you got to dumb yourself down. And that's not right.
All right. Y'all want to see more of that?
That was good for me.
Yeah, that was good.
For me.
Yeah.
I get happy when they get to talking. Girl, I get like I'm in church. I get happy. I'm one of them people that scream and stand up and shout and stomp. I'm that person. I am. I don't care who around, how many people around. When something is speaking to my soul, I shout it, honey.
But you know, y'all, we gotta pray for him.
Yeah, we gotta pray for him.
Because you know they're gonna come on the attack. They'll find somebody.
That's crazy. And people they get mad at the truth. How the fuck you gonna get mad at the truth?
Well, the thing of it is that, the thing of it is that they get mad at the truth, but they may try to hurt them.
Yeah, but that's only if God allow that, man. Just say.
That's true.
We gotta
that's
pray
true.
like crazy. We gotta pray.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and I'm sure he is. I just knowing him, just through his music, you know, and just through the type of person he is, how he carry himself. He's not like, you know, your typical, you know, artist out there. You know, you got artists, you know, that will fall under pressure and all that stuff. But if you a man of God and you strong in your spirit, you don't worry about things like that because you know what you know.
Scared to speak up, T.
Huh?
Well, maybe now people ain't scared to speak up. Maybe some people will start speaking up now on how they really feel and who they support.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. But it's just, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I think, you know, things are, you know, this has been going on for years, you know, with these artists and stuff. Just really is going like the Girls of Smoke and Mirrors and the stuff that they try to make these black artists or you know us as, you know, black human beings to be these sexual deviants, and we have, you know, these we have these problems or whatever. But you know, it's just to hide the real fact of, you know, what's going on. I think God is exposing all that. In these industries, you know, I think, you know, eventually they'll crumble, you know what I'm saying? So And that, you know, right now, as you see with social media and the way these artists can put out their own stuff right now, it's like they don't even need them. So they trying to hold on to whatever they can hold on right now, as far as, you know, money that it can recuperate or keep with masters and whatever, you know, however they make money. So they're not gonna stop. Like, think about it. If you like I said, if you making what he worth the 900 million or whatever, if you don't want that to stop, shit, you're gonna spend, you know, 50 million to get that, you know, stop them from you making 900 million. So 850. So it's crazy, man. You know how evil people are, all for the love of money.
You ain't. I said for the love of. That's what I said.
For the love of money.
For the love of money.
So
they would take. They would sit up there and get rid of the whole race for the love of money.
Right.
And they'll work with the people that try too. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Look all the distractions. Bill Cosby got released today, and all the distractions over here in this sector.
Right.
Nobody should be speaking on nobody but Bill Cosby all damn day. That's it. Bill Cosby
Exactly.
Everything else is irrelevant.
I mean, that says a lot about Bill. He's like, man, I'm not even like, what was it? Last week they tried to tell him to take a plea and they'll let him out. Or just say, you know, what he had to register as a sex offender, and they said they'll let him out.
No, he's supposed to take a class,
Take a class and register as a sex offender, right?
Yeah, right. He said no.
Yeah, he said he'll do his 10. You know, for somebody to do that, you know what I'm saying? You don't think you've done, you haven't done anything that you would consider criminal, you know?
Bill, the only one I know in his 80s did damn near 3 years in prison and walked out.
Yeah.
Ain't killed him or nothing, walked out. That's a warrior.
Hey, Sweet One say to play the end of it. Hold on a second.
Room is dominating the show. And we should no longer be afraid to talk. It's our opinion. It's we think. Hell, we might have snapped, but we still have a right to talk. So let's talk. Let's ask these questions. Why can't we have some of the same behaviors as the people who want respect? Let's ask. Ask. And O'Shea, I hope I cleared up some of our disagreement because I think it's been a lot of Black brothers who tried to branch out on their own. They've shown us throughout history when we try to branch out on our own, and somehow that disrupts the economy. Imagine if these great Black so-called leaders, or all of us Black people with money, stick together and keep our money circulating in our community. They allow Asians to do it. They allow Chinatown to do it. They allow every other culture but us, because we control and drive the market.
I told you.
We create songs. We play sports. There's not many fields that we don't drive what other people do. So they don't want us to come up with a way to make our own shirts, our own hats, our own whatever. Imagine if you can make this hat and have a distribution deal and have Jay Prince and all of those guys that was trying to put it together to distribute our merch and our music. Imagine how many white guys that make money off of our culture that would be out of job. Imagine how many generations of people that would not be able to do the things that they're doing. So they need us. They need us not to wake up. That's why they attack any man or woman who try to be independent. They want to stop individuals. They want to create one-track minded thinkers. And that's all emotional people that want to be virtue signaled to, because they don't want to do anything. They want to talk about a problem, identify it, and yell about it, and cry about it, and shout about it. but you have to do the work to fix it. You have to do the work to fix any problem. It's time for us to do the work. There should be nobody tithing to any more churches. They hadn't proved themselves. The outcomes is that there's a church on every corner in the Black community, and they hadn't proven that they've helped the Black community. They've given us a set of hope and ideals of a God coming back to help. Now it's time, ladies, because there's not a lot of men left going to church. But ladies, now it's time to take that money and not give it to pastor. It's time to invest in your sons and your daughters in your community. You have the money. We spend the most money. We have the money to build anything we want as long as we keep it focused on our community. Should be no more shouting and screaming and crying. There should be people paying attention to their communities. It should be people going down to get in positions to change the laws. There should be people joining the police force. There should be people becoming attorneys. There should be people becoming judges, Black people, not becoming rappers, not becoming ball players. You guys have a blessed night. Start with us, and it'll end with us.
Do it, Kwame. Kwame.
Shout out to Craig Hodges. I just did a documentary with Craig Hodges today. It was a great interview. Can't wait for it to be released. They'll let it out when they let it out. They control the content, so I don't tell somebody what to do when they control the content. But it was an interesting conversation. I had fun, so hopefully you guys like it. Have a blessed day. Well, night.
Did anybody watch the full interview he did with Tasha K?
No, did you?
No, I did not. Yeah, I wasn't paying for no Patreon on that, but I was just wondering if anybody had seen it.
No, I haven't.
No, shit, I forgot all about it now. Shit, she took so damn long to upload.
Yeah. Right. I seen it was she did a little commercial on that
You
thing.
ain't that goddamn busy.
Right. She did a commercial on it like the other day, saying that pay for a Patreon to watch it. So,
wow.
I'll wait for her to put it on free. We waited all this damn time.
Exactly. Yeah, because that was what.
She messed up with that one.
Yeah, that was what a week ago, two weeks ago.
Yeah, she should have said it was gonna be on Patreon. Then she would have made her money. You wait a week, shit. People like fuck. We'll wait till it's free.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
She'd have messed that up.
That damn Tasha K. That's what's up. What else been going on? So the court is what's up with the lawyers? Is they have another hearing about?
They're supposed to have it today, but they canceled it.
Why?
They didn't say.
Sylvia, you supposed to know.
No, they didn't say.
Yeah, Sylvia, you supposed to know that you the news media. That's right.
You supposed to know. What you mean you don't know?
They didn't say why.
You've been hated on these YouTube streets and you don't know? You gotta be hated for a reason.
I don't know. Don't laugh.
They don't hate you though. They love you.
Oh, yes, they do.
Hey, Sylvia said I'm the most hated on these YouTube streets. She sure is.
Sylvia, you ever heard? I don't know if you had you have a coach and a coach always on you and talk, trying to get you to do this. Maybe, in his own way, it seems like he's just picking on you or whatever. When they don't say nothing about you, that means shit, they don't care about you. But shit, when people speak a lot and your name is out there, shit, that means, they really care about you. So think about it.
There go my baby. Look, they go down.
Think about it that way. Dom, what up, baby?
Come on, hit the link, Dom. Let me hear your voice again.
Come on, Dom. Hit the link. Hit the link, Dom.
Oh,
Let me hear your voice. I hadn't heard your voice in like 2 weeks. Let me hear your voice.
Oh, that was just a message. I thought he was popping up. Don, what up, homie?
Come on, Dom. You see T. Steven calling you?
Yeah,
what up, big dog?
I want to hear his voice.
Don, what's up, big dog? Yeah, but they love you, Sylvia. Yeah, just, you know.
Yeah, that kind of love, I don't want it. Dom, I played what you sent already. Which one? I played the first one already. I played the one with Rob.
Yeah.
Hit the link, Dom. I want to hear your voice. Can you hit the link and tell me you love me? I'm just telling you. Oh my God! It's just where
so
the
you said it's so they Sylvia, they rescheduled it though to for another date.
No, they said to be announced. They haven't rescheduled it.
Well, after Bill
got
Cosby,
a court date coming up, and they just take
charges.
That's ridiculous. How they got a court date? She's not postponing the court date, right? But she is
the trial.
Yeah, the trial.
I don't think they're gonna have the trial right now. That's just me.
Yeah, they just taking their sweet ass time. Like, it just don't make sense. I mean, that's the frustrating part about this shit, you know.
No, the prosecutors are going berserk right now with Bill Cosby.
Hey, did you see the prosecutor on Rob's case in Chicago? I mean, Illinois. She quit.
Which one?
They moved her from Abigail.
She quit because of what?
I just showed it today.
Who is Abigail? The white one?
Yeah, the white one that was in the Illinois case.
Why she
I missed that. She quit because of something else going on or because of the case?
You know the stuff that's going on in the prosecutor's thing in Illinois?
Yeah. Motherfuckers crooked. That's why. They crooked. She don't want to be a part of this. She gonna get taken down too or something. So it gonna make her look bad.
Wait a minute.
I mean, it's obvious
that
you
Sylvia.
Huh?
The one with the glasses.
The one in Illinois.
The one
with the glasses or the one in the dark hair?
No, y'all never seen them. They don't show them. Remember the federal, they don't ever show them.
Oh, it's the federal. Okay.
Yeah, the state one is the y'all see that?
Yeah, the woman one. She quit?
Yeah. Right here, I just I showed it. Hold on a second.
I ain't even looking at the chat. Is it set up?
Look, right here. Y'all see it? See it, y'all?
Okay, please.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh.
Oh, it was nice. It was just short. She said, "I just withdraw from council." Okay, of council.
That's it. Why is all these people goddamn leaving? Something ain't right with this shit.
And that was the federal case, you said?
Yeah, it's a federal case in Illinois.
Something ain't right in this shit. Something ain't right.
We know it ain't right. We know that shit. The system crooked. Shit. It's gonna be a lot more shit like that gonna be happening here in the next, you know what I'm saying, weeks or months to come. Shit. Like I said, man.
So it sounds like to be the prosecution that ain't gonna be ready either.
I mean, they ain't ready. Shit. They ain't ready, man. It's no, you can't fix false news to make it look, you know, to fit them. That shit just, yeah.
Well, you know, what Blockbender always say, there's no right way of doing wrong.
Yeah, you can't goddamn fabricate try to make the truth look bad or whatever. So shit, they all better goddamn quit. As far as I know, or it's gonna be worse.
They better all quit.
Yeah, they better
They
all
should be working for R. Kelly in a minute.
It's
Shit.
karma, motherfucker, especially when you coming at them this hard. Like, damn.
I hope. Oh gosh. Lord, please let that man be okay.
I mean, this is frustrating for us.
Yes, I'm praying that God protect him. Like they cannot have him. The devil cannot have him. They cannot have him.
That's why we got to pray hard.
Yeah, they can't have him. You got Michael. You got Prince. You got Whitney. You cannot have him.
All right.
Yeah, Rob got work to do. He got some work to do. He's not finished here.
Right, exactly.
He got an assignment on his life.
That voice can change a lot of lives right now. Shit, when he come out. Yeah. Because it's not just his voice, it's just what he's saying. It's the content. Shit, that content is serious, man. I was listening to some other music, like, of course you can, with R. Kelly, you got all kind of, he can go in any lane he wants to go into. And, usually I like a certain type of R. Kelly music, but, I started to listen to some other stuff that I normally don't listen to. And just listening to the content and what he's saying is just, it's crazy. Like, he really touches, the mind, the spirit, the soul, and everything. It's like God speaking to you through him. So the man has a wide range of art. The artistry is like no other. So definitely, yeah, you're right. He ain't done with him. He's not done with him.
That don't make no sense. Oh Lord, I am just so excited.
Yeah. Well, like what if Farrakhan told him? He said he was going. Farrakhan told him, say he's going to start singing from what the waist up or some shit like that. So it's gonna be some touching music coming out here. Shit, when he come out, the man's a young man, ready.
Yeah, I mean, it take a young man to see what's going on, and to sit up there and not be a part of the go along, get along gang, and you know what? This is bad for some of these people.
It is.
Charlamagne, we coming for you.
I never liked Charlamagne, man. Never like that. Now I was waiting for somebody to get on. Yeah. I don't see how he lasts that long, but shit.
Because he was trying to go along, get along, gang. He was the yes man. He let him play with him, tickle him back there. Play tickle me Elmo.
Yeah, that damn Charlamagne boy. Woo. Something else, but so the trial still set for, what was it?
August.
August what?
9th.
August 9th. Okay.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, me neither. Everybody gonna get up there and lie. I mean, it's gonna be easy to get there to cross-examine them, and I feel like this is if you look at it just on the paper, it'll be easy to defend this case for any prosecutor. I mean, any defense lawyer. But they trying to reach, like I said, public opinion. The media trying to reach the jury to have, getting their minds as far as getting a conviction.
Well, I'm just glad Kwame said what he said.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so glad Kwame said what he said. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Sylvia, play this real quick.
Nothing. The big bloggers, they need to feel stupid. stupid for being part of the go along, get along game.
What you want me to play?
Play this real quick. I forgot I meant to send this up, spin 5, but this one dude, he was just play this. He's changing his thoughts too. A lot of people follow him as well. God, let me find his damn name. Yeah, shit.
I'm gonna have to just play the audio on that one.
The audio.
Yeah, because I don't want these people trying to get me.
Oh yeah, because
and you gotta play. You gotta play this and listen to the folks that's calling in. This thing was only like 30 minutes, but listen to what he says. God.
There ain't gonna be nobody to mess us up. Is it? We feeling good?
Huh?
It ain't gonna be nobody to mess up our feeling today, is it?
No. I don't think nobody can mess up our feeling today because I feel good. Ain't nobody stopping that.
I never get. I always feel good. I think Fars on these. Ain't nobody can mess me up these damn YouTube streets.
Oh my God, he is crazy.
Oh my! I got to find this. Oh my goodness.
You guys, so let's change the subject while he's finding that. You know, I just got my income taxes today.
You got yours?
I just got it from February.
Oh, so mine should be coming soon too then.
Oh, you ain't get when you do yours?
March.
I did mine at the end of February.
I did mine like March.
They added a little interest on it.
They better add my interest too.
They added a little interest. And then like you know how they supposed to take out the first 10,200 was supposed to be tax free. That comes later on. You know that, right? That's not going to be in it.
Yeah, my daughter got her taxes redone. Got her amendment. She got her amendment. She got hers done, and then she did an amendment on it.
Did they do the amendment, or did she do it?
No, the accountant did it.
Okay, because you know, even if you don't have an accountant to do it, you know the IRS will do it for you.
Yeah, she went and did it herself.
Oh, okay.
Damn it. Let's see. Go back up.
And Champel was talking about my phone, but I wasn't on my phone that is brand new because you still got a couple more days. I said 2 weeks. I was on my.
It wasn't your new phone. We were talking about you. Thought it was your new phone.
Nope, I was on my old phone because y'all not worthy to be on my new phone.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, I found it, Sylvia. Can I share? I need to send it to you somehow.
Huh?
Can I share it? I need to send it to you.
You could play it on your You got a thing? Or will it sound messed up?
Oh, just play it from my phone.
I could play it from here because it could be on a speaker. Send it to me on what's the name? You know where we usually talk.
Okay.
You forgot who I am, right?
No, I'm sitting right now.
Okay.
He ain't forget who you is. He just got to stroll through all
these hoes in here, man. I got no message. No,
he got to stroll through all those contacts.
You got it? Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Should R. Kelly be released from jail? He done served his time already. I don't know how much time they was planning on giving him, but he been in there for a long time. So even if they do put some years on top of that, should this time be time served? Or do y'all feel like he should be in there for the rest of his life? The reason why I'm making this video is because they don't have enough evidence on R. Kelly to keep him in there. I'm not an advocate for freeing R. Kelly, but it's a lot of brothers behind bars for crimes that they didn't do. And there's no absolute proof that R. Kelly did any of these crimes. So why is it that he's in jail and the trial is starting in a couple of months, but I feel like the trial should have been started.
Entertainer R. Kelly and his attorneys were back in court today. 2 of those attorneys asked a federal judge in New York to release them from representing the R&B singer. They want off his upcoming sex trafficking trial scheduled for August.
R. Kelly is all alone in this situation. He's trying to prove his innocence, but nobody believes anything that he has to say, even though there's no proof that he did anything wrong. And now his own attorneys is backing out of his case. So how in the world is he supposed to get out of jail for a crime?
That's not true.
Yeah. A lot of stuff.
Fired them.
It's some stuff to say. It's a lot of stuff. Well, I ain't say a lot of stuff, but it's some stuff.
But he fired them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. It's a lot of information he got wrong too. So he might,
I need to reach out to him and tell him the truth.
Yeah, I said that too.
That he's not even proven guilty of, but he's proven guilty in the court of public opinion.
Hey, Tori.
All I'm saying is if this continue to happen, we all going to be guilty for stuff we didn't do. Just because somebody said we did it or somebody think we did it. A lot of people out there accusing R. Kelly of these crimes never even met R. Kelly. And now his own attorneys is backing out of the case.
Now, in this letter filed in federal court on Monday by Chicago-based attorneys Steve Greenberg and Mike Leonard, it reads in part, "Our reasons for withdrawal are significant and it is impossible, in our belief, for us to be able to continue to properly represent."
You know what bothers me about this whole thing? They put on their own biased opinion about certain thing and not what the facts are.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I bet you a lot of motherfuckers changed their mind after Kwame said what he said.
Yeah, people gonna change their mind and really, if they think about the situation, but it's the people who just don't want to think and just want to go about what they've been hearing, from the majority of, the media basically. But as you play this and you listen to these damn callers that call in too, he's gonna, do his commentary, but he's gonna have a bunch of, maybe about 10 callers call in and listen to them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Kelly under these circumstances.
My question is, what changed since he's been in jail? What do you mean you not able to help him under these circumstances? He's been in jail. It's not like he did some more crimes. I think R. Kelly's being railroaded. They trying to make it difficult for any and everybody that's supporting this man, even his attorneys. And even if he's so guilty like everybody believe, why put this much pressure on him? It should be an easy case. It should be an easy trial. It shouldn't even take this long if they had the proof to put this man behind bars.
Joining me now is attorney Mike Leonard, fresh off his conference call hearing, which happened actually within the last hour. Attorney Leonard, thank you for joining us on BNC, and more importantly, thank you for speaking with us.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
So briefly, you just wrapped that conference call up with the U.S. District Court Judge Ann Donnelly out of New York, asking for you and attorney Steve Greenberg to be removed as counsels in R. Kelly's federal racketeering trial, where the singer is charged with sex trafficking of women and underage girls. I understand she's holding off on a decision for now. So what exactly happened during that phone call?
Sure, it was a relatively brief hearing of about 10 or 15 minutes today, but we filed the motion under the local rules of that court. She wanted us to give her more detail, more explanation. So she's requiring us to submit something in writing to the court. We'll probably do that tomorrow. Most likely that'll be a sealed filing, meaning that it won't be on the public docket. It'll just be for the court's view. And she just wants some more to have us articulate the bases for our withdrawal. But I have every expectation that she will grant the motion to allow us to draw. And as she said, the trial date's set for August and it's going to go.
The court want the lawyers to submit documents stating why they won't be able to represent R. Kelly in this trial. But those same documents will not be allowed for the public to see. But at the same time, this man is put on trial for the whole public to see. If y'all don't smell something fishy here, y'all must don't like tuna fish. I personally feel like R. Kelly is being done wrong, because even if he's guilty, give this man a fair trial. That way it'll be no argument about if he's guilty or not, man. Yo, my question for you is, do you think R. Kelly should be in jail?
Hey, Tori, I'm going to play it again once we finish. We played it already. We'll play it again.
Actually, I know somebody that work at the joint where he at. So that's, you know, since of this conversation, you know, I got to be discreet. But, you know, my thing is, brother, you know, he had all the Aaliyah accusations and stuff back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he got past the first case and everything. You know, like I say, R. Kelly, one of my favorite dudes as far as music goes.
Mm-hmm.
And to and just, you know, it's like if you go to NJ in the game, you know, and you know, you constantly in different confrontations and being alligated and alleged, yeah, you need to fall back.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my personal opinion, brother,
Mm-hmm.
is that even though you know, like I say, he is one of my favorite artists. But at the same time, in between time, like the other brother that was on your call earlier, you know, like you said, we got kids out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And we got to keep these streets safe. And if these cats out here, you know, these individuals out there thinking they can just get a slap on the wrist so they can just pay their way off, you know, at the end of the day, the Most High, we gonna
Hold on, bro. I hear you talking and everything. And just like the last caller that called in and said, we got kids out here, that's your responsibility as a father. What that got to do with R. Kelly being in jail? If you got kids, then R. Kelly being out on the streets ain't gonna say you as a father, you should be there to whoop R. Kelly's ass.
Yeah, look, I use children. I don't even have a kid, so I'm good on all that.
So you don't even have a kid.
I do have nieces and nephews. I have nieces and nephews.
Okay, I understand that.
I've experienced traumatization in my life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you've been abused.
That's why he been abused
by a man.
I had to go to counseling and everything about it.
Was it by a man?
Both.
Oh my goodness.
Both.
Oh, okay.
At 5 years old.
Oh.
I went to the muscle abuse between 5 and 10 years old.
At 5 and 10.
I was violated. I was violated multiple times by different people.
Not trying to be funny, but is that one of the reasons why R. Kelly is your favorite artist? Because he's been through the same thing in his lifetime.
No. I'm you know, I'm from the Midwest myself. Like I said, I'm from Gary, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate his music, you know.
No doubt.
He's a phenomenal thing. You
Oh,
know.
yeah, that's beautiful, bro.
Michael Jackson, he's the best.
You like Michael Jackson, too.
And it hurts me to see what he's going through right now, brother.
Yo, that's some real stuff, man. And thank you for your phone call, bro. It's been beautiful, man. Thank you so much.
Huh?
My man said he an R. Kelly fan and a Michael Jackson fan, but he want R. Kelly in jail, but he's still jamming to R. Kelly's music. Now I'm feeling funny about this whole video here. Now I feel like a freak. He said he was abused, and shout out to that brother. He said he was abused, but he wasn't abused by a man. So was it your auntie? I don't need to know. We don't need to.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, man, do you feel like R. Kelly should be released from jail, or do you feel like he should stay up in there?
I don't like this.
Everybody know when somebody guilty or something like that, even though it ain't true, it don't mean that, you know what I'm saying? It ain't true.
Mm-hmm.
We all know that. Well, let's be beating on the bush. You all know he's probably guilty. He is what he is.
I don't like this. You gotta listen to his mess.
Yeah, but you gotta hear what people are saying.
The problem
like,
I have with the conversation is people saying he's probably guilty, and that's the point of going to court, so everybody can figure it out if he's guilty or not. But now his own lawyers withdrawn from the case, and they not explaining exactly why they don't want to proceed with the case. So he ain't got no lawyers. He ain't got no public support. He ain't got no family support. So how can he be proven either way? You know, it's innocent until proven guilty. He ain't been proven guilty yet. But everybody's saying he's guilty. He probably did it. He maybe did it. They say he did it, but there's no hardcore evidence or no proof. So what you got to say about that, bro?
So if you walk outside and you see a wine on the block, and he laying down, he look like he's drunk, but you don't see him drinking. Is he still a wino?
It sounds so stupid. It sounds stupid. Sounds so
You know, he
stupid.
laid out on the ground. Maybe he had a long week. Sometimes I want to lay down on the ground. That don't mean I'm a damn wino. You know what I'm saying?
He smelled like
R. Kelly smell like it, huh? Okay.
I mean, that's just how I feel.
It's a bunch of ignorant black people, I'll tell you that much.
No,
Yeah,
bro, I ain't
like-
got no kids.
Their reasoning is just ridiculous.
Huh?
These goddamn people who got bloggers supposed to be over here act just like these callers.
Yeah, look at that. The reasoning is just ridiculous. The reasoning is just doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Hell no.
And he's trying to give an analogy. The analogy just it's just stupid.
He smelled like it.
Yeah, as a wino's on the thing. Like he was like, how you know it's a wino? How you know he just ain't tired on the damn ground, just laying on the ground? You know what I'm saying? Like mother, just because I'm laying on the damn street, I'm a wino. God damn. Like the analogy.
Right, yeah. I'm gonna play it. Hold on.
I wouldn't leave my kids in the room with nobody by themselves.
Right.
Honestly.
Would you leave them in the room?
No. I wouldn't leave my kids in the room with no grown ass man. It ain't gotta be R. Kelly.
Yep, that's true.
You know?
Knowing what you know.
Bruh, knowing what I know, I wouldn't trust no man around my goddamn kids. It ain't got it's bigger than R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying? But yo, bruh, it's been real. No doubt. Hey.
I don't want to persecute the man, but it is what it is.
I don't want to persecute him, but you still saying it.
Yeah, but it's still, yeah.
That's it. I ain't gonna talk too much, but that's the truth.
That's true, man. He is a great artist, man. Hey, thank you for your phone call, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. People want to condemn R. Kelly like it ain't a bunch of freaks running around here. You ought to be concerned about every male when it comes to your kids. And that's why I blame the parents. They knew where their kids was at. They knew their daughter was over at R. Kelly's house for years. And now that she old and she's sitting up there on Section 8 and you can't get no money out of R. Kelly, everybody want to lock his ass up in jail.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, sister, do you feel like R. Kelly should be released from jail, or do you feel like he should stay up in there?
Well, I'm trying to think of him. I think he should be released and he should be in jail. Okay, here's my point. Those kids knew exactly what they was doing in their parents. Now, he is a grown-ass man. He did this before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he got out. So everybody has cable. The cable, they got a radio, whatever. So they knew exactly what R. Kelly did before. They put them children at ridiculous to be around. So it's a parent's fault. And don't go to the parents. The parents are grown. They put their children around him to set him up to try to money. It's all about money to me. That's why I think it's about money.
But at the same time, my sister, you said that he should be in jail, but he should also be released from jail.
It still makes sense.
Okay, well, he should be released because, okay.
Still makes sense.
He should be out because there's no proof of showing that he actually has sex with minors. And I'm thinking we can remember that some of the girls might indicate in the state that he had sex with a girl that we consider as a minor. That state may not have them as a minor. They claim to put together an adult. So we don't know what state was over a minor. So whatever that state says a child is a minor, then or whatever age, then that's why I say you should release from jail because he can have sex with a minor. Then like I say that part because he should be out of jail if he really has sex with a minor, depending on that state.
And you know, sister, I'm not even mad at what you're saying because that's something that the court should be figuring out when it comes to R. Kelly. And it's not hard to do. If he's such a hardcore pedophile and he's been with all these young ladies, it should be an easy ass case. They shouldn't even have to take it this far. He shouldn't even have been in jail this long. Like you could get a regular lawyer to work this case out. You go with the state and what's the age of consent. I mean, it's easy to do. But now
it's all Christian case. They're trying to find stuff. They want that girl, whatever, Ariel, to come and testify because whatever she got going on, or she knows that she said like with Jocelyn. She said, "You already need on the minor, okay, but you still stayed there." So I think she holds a key to this, but she don't want to throw him under the bus because she do know a lot. So
that is
they
real.
want her to testify. So whatever she say, if she do the fight, that will go to keep him being released or staying in jail. That's what I think.
You know what, sister? That was real, and I really do appreciate your phone call. Okay, all right, thank you so much.
All the time. I love your show. You can take me her.
No doubt, I appreciate that, sister. It's been
I
real.
appreciate you, brother.
Okay, take care.
Have a good day.
You too.
Why you talk like that?
Kelly in jail.
He's trying to get their
She
ass
wanted to come home from jail. She wanted to defend this man, but she wanted to condemn this man. And that's what a lot of people do. People love R. Kelly, but they hate R. Kelly because of what's being said about R. Kelly, but don't nobody have the proof, man. Hey, sister, do you feel like R. Kelly should be released from jail?
Okay, so here's what I feel like. R. Kelly's been in jail, 2 years now? Okay. I feel like R. Kelly has a problem this years and just, okay, jail is not going to help him. It's not going to rehabilitate him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like that he's been in jail long enough. Let him out. Let him get some help and maybe do like house arrest. You know, and I'm a mother. I have daughters. But from watching the documentary, parents were, you know, they were trying to set their kids up so that they could be successful. So it's just kind of like you got to get to the root of the problem of why he was doing what he was doing. And I think with intense therapy, because, you know, he was molested as a child, I think that we got to clean all of that up and, you know, work on that because he has an illness.
Right.
You know, and putting someone in jail is not going to solve the illness.
That is so true, my sister. You said you have kids, and you feel like R. Kelly already served his time because he's been in there for what, like 5 years by now? So how long?
5 years?
Like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, it's been 2 or 3 years, and usually that's how long people do for certain stuff like this. And I'm not saying that.
The only reason he needs to be, a normal person would be in there longer. Like if he was the same person, I would be okay with him being in there longer. But since he went through so much childhood trauma, you know, I feel like we need to give him a fair shot. I mean, and then if he do it again, you know, put him back in there and just throw the cheeks away.
That's true. So you're saying they just need to be fair about this whole situation. There's a lot of unfairness when it comes to R. Kelly, regardless of what's going on with this man, regardless if he did it or didn't. At least give him a fair trial. That way.
That's not what I'm saying. You're twisting up what I'm saying. He has a mental illness.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't put mentally ill people in jail because they don't solve the problem, right?
That is so real, sister. If he's mentally ill, like they say he's mentally ill, they need to deal with him like a mentally ill person instead of giving him the runaround. You know what, sister? That was real. Yo, Smart Cookie, don't be no stranger. You know the phone number. Make sure you call back whenever you feel like it, sister. All right, take care.
I'll see you later.
All right, take care, sister.
See you later, Lisa.
Bye. She said some real stuff, y'all. She said, if R. Kelly is mentally ill and he got all these issues, treat him like a mentally ill person. That's not what they doing. If anything, they making this man worse. They making him suffer for being mentally ill. Hey, sister, do you feel like R. Kelly should be released from jail?
Was true.
You feel like he should stay up in
This things, these people sound stupid.
Yeah, the way things.
And it's crazy how all of these people that are calling out say that he shouldn't be,
Huh?
We're going to have to monitor what T. Stevens be listening to.
Yeah, T. Steven, this stuff here is a piece of crap. You know that, right?
You gotta listen, just like I was talking to Dom K, you gotta hear what the side is saying. Like you gotta hear what these people are thinking in order for you.
Yeah, but I don't need to be playing on my channel. I don't need to be playing on my channel. These people, you know, they already say that I'm an informant.
Already an informant.
Yeah, I'm already an informant.
Yeah, I gotta ignore it, man. That stuff, man. That's crazy.
I ignore that mess. I was just being funny.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but like I said, even Kwame, like who was it? One of the guys tried to say he had a mental illness. Like what was it? Bryce Brown, what's his name? Royce Brown, whatever his name is. He was like, when were you a psychologist or a doctor to know I had a mental illness? You know, how these people come up with this?
Yeah, Boyce Watkins. Yeah.
Yeah, Boyce Watkins. Yeah.
Yeah.
So same thing with Kels. How do you know he has a mental illness? If he sings songs and have music the way that don't sound like no motherfucker with a mental illness to me, with the kind of music he writes. Because he does it ain't like he has a writer. And to he has to think those thoughts in order for it to come out.
What Angelo got to say about this?
Huh?
I want to know what Angelo got to say about this.
Yeah, but
and all the people down with Oak Cove.
Yeah, but how can a man have a mental illness and his music says that says something different? It's crazy. Yeah, but I'm gonna get on out of here, man. I know y'all been on almost 5 hours. I see, man.
Yeah, I'm about to get off.
I ain't got that stamina like that.
All right.
But it was nice seeing. Nice. Yeah, it was nice talking to everybody in the chat. No, I didn't get to see none of the chat or anything, but you keep doing your thing. Like I said, I still got my ears open, my eyes open, everything, man. Just my mouth been closed. We're gonna put some out here in a minute. Just it's getting crunch time. So
yes, it is.
I believe some good things are here to come very soon. Very soon. So yeah.
I'm gonna go back and play the last bit of Kwame because Tori didn't hear it.
Sylvia, I think that part when you play about R. Kelly, I'm gonna I think that should be ran over and over. I think you need to make a clipping of that and put it in your archive.
So I'm gonna put it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll play it now so Tori can hear it.
I'm out of here.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna play it one more time before everybody. Huh?
Love you, thank you.
You too, honey.
Peace and love.
Bye, guys. Okay, Tori, I'm gonna play it for you. Okay.
Let me see. They did an interview with Mr. Cosby. Fair use, fair use. This is an educational purposes video.
We always thought that eventually this is where it would end up. Mr. Cosby and I had many talks over the last couple of years. I predicted it, and we're here. It's a good day for the Cosby family.
Mr. Cosby, how does it feel to be home? Well, he is extremely happy to be home. He looks forward to reuniting with his wife and his children. And obviously, this has been a hard 3 years for this entire family. And it's really a blessing for him. And he says, his heart is just beating really fast. And he's happy to be here.
Unwanted 3-year vacation that Mr. Cosby never asked for. But in hindsight, we're happy that he got it because he was able to pull the covers off of the corruption in Montgomery County with the crooked DA, with the crooked judge, Steele and O'Neill. These same people find this man, this American citizen. I don't know how a DA has that much time on his hands to find him $2,010 for not cutting his yard. I was on the way to pay that fine when I got a call from Nick DeHaye. And Nick told me that they had vacated the conviction. What we saw today was justice for all Americans. Mr. Cosby's conviction being overturned is for the world and all Americans who are being treated under the justice system and some bad officers. All officers are not bad. So we want to thank this entire team. We want to thank Mrs. Cosby, his family. I want to thank my family and just thank you all for those who decided to tell the truth and allowed us to tell the truth when we had an opportunity. Thank you.
Mr. Cosby, how you feeling? Are you happy to be right?
So
I think that should tell us that, because this is what happens. They put these young men or old men now, and they attack them with groups. Women is a group that you can't speak against. They said believe all women. But in certain situations, for certain people, they don't believe all women. So they are using these groups to attack these black males. There was no real reason, based on what the Supreme Court found, for Mr. Cosby to be in jail, and he needed to be released immediately. And when anytime that happens in America, normally people say, well, trust the system. And that's what we say. We say, trust the system. America has a system for a reason. And that system failed us in the beginning. And that system worked in the end. So a man that should not have been in jail, Supreme Court let him out. But to me, my opinion is they still got to accomplish their goal, which was so that Mr. Cosby could not buy the network. Was I in the room? No, I'm going off what the Supreme Court just said. I do understand that there's an attack on all black males. Let's speak about Brother R. Kelly. Brother R. Kelly is one of the greatest performers in the history of performing. Do I know what R. Kelly did? Absolutely not. Am I speaking about his case? Absolutely not. What I'm speaking about is R. Kelly was a man who could not read and write. R. Kelly is a man who wrote, he produced, he sung, Trapped in the Closet. R. Kelly is a man that gave us hit after hit for 20 years, could not read or write. So R. Kelly has been trying to get a hold of his masters, and he's been fighting for his masters in court. And right before, allegedly, he gets a chance to defend himself to get his masters in court, now he's in jail. Now, I don't know what Brother R. Kelly did, but I know how much R. Kelly is worth dead. For all that material for 20 years, written and produced, to be owned by a record company, I guarantee you they won't stop you from selling R. Kelly and telling you how good it is to buy if R. Kelly was to die in jail. I guarantee you if R. Kelly passed away with his masters and things still out, they will still sell it. So you got to ask yourself, black people, what are we watching here? So all of your great black males are just somehow rapists and just deviants. While Ben Roethlisberger can stand up erect. You tell us we need to buy and spend our money. And then when the very same men, Jay Prince don't have a charge of that nature. He has a respectful jacket on through and through. And they've been attacking this man his entire life based on his information that he's put out. Said he had the money to put up and was pooling it together, was pooling his money together with other black brothers. And they sent the FBI allegedly at him. And the DA, a crooked DA. So how can black men do what you say, Mr. Jackson? When we do try to put the money up, they send in the FBI and they're doing everything in their power to bring up cases and bring up charges with what the Supreme Court said was not enough information, but the man can still spend 3 years in jail and he could not use the money he earned to buy what he deserved to buy. See, the thing is, we got to start thinking black. We shouldn't be listening to nothing the white media is telling us. When the fuck did white media give a fuck about black people? Did they change the 13th Amendment? What is that amendment that still make us a slave? Did they change the amendment? Did they change anything besides putting up a statue? What have they proven that they loved you so much? Did they give you reparations? Or are they giving your own tax dollars back in the form of stimulus checks, and that's why you happy? What is the white man giving you that you so proud to take it from them, the information and the things that they're giving you when they used to shoot you and burn a white man for teaching you how to read? What did they give you that now you love them and trust them so much? Did they give you a 501(c)(3)? Is that what they gave you? Did they give you a government job? Did they give you a position higher than the other niggas so you can tell them, nigga, I'm above you? Did they give you a record deal? Did they give you a figurehead position and call you an owner when they really own the company? They are attacking masculinity on every front, and they're attacking masculinity by hiding in groups. Anybody who speaks out about anything we see wrong is somehow they use a word to attack us. Fuck the word. Let's go to law. Law states indecent exposure is for all American citizens, but law does not prosecute during gay pride when they disrespect the noise ordinance or take their clothes off in the middle of the street. I want a heterosexual pride. I want to take a female out and get in the middle of the road and get bucket naked and lay on the arrows and we can kiss and hunch naked. If that's what the standard of happiness and that's what the standard of being proud about something is, then that's a ridiculous standard. Because it can be educational if you put your damn clothes on. I can bring my daughter and say, hey, these people are proud that they finally have rights just like everybody else. That's what they said they wanted. They didn't say they wanted to be able to break the law and nobody can't talk about it. They didn't say they wanted to be a gang now in a group that posse up on anybody who speaks against in a respectful way or whatever else, just anybody who talk. They didn't say they wanted that. They said they wanted equality and all inclusive. So yes, honey, these men and these women and whatever they identify with, you have to ask them individually, non-binary. I don't remember all of them, sweetie, but here's a way you can walk up and you can talk to them, sweetie. But if my daughter go now and go to talk to a man or somebody, whatever they identify with, their penis might bump her in the damn chest. Why she want to ask them a damn question? Is that appropriate? How the fuck can she learn if you got your Johnson out? That is illegal, right? No, it's not. I watch behavior. When I see that you can identify and hide in certain groups and the behavior can change. And that is a bad thing that we're doing. This is an attack on masculinity. But no, still don't believe me, O'Shea? Okay, let's see what happens when a male sexual harass people in the office like Charlemagne did. Because there's no punishment for Charlemagne. He's been throwing bunkies at men. And if that was a woman, well, never know in the Breakfast Club he could sniff seats. So I don't know if he throw a bunkie at a woman with nuts on it, would they prosecute him for that as sexual harassment? Or if he throw a dildo at a woman, I'm pretty sure he might be above that too. But it's interesting once we start digging into BET and finding out what's going on and why things are happening, it realized that they're taking heterosexual men out of the equation, and that's not all inclusive, and that's not right, and that's not fair. Masculine men deserve to have jobs in every company. It's not toxic to say you're wrong about something. And my opinion is you're wrong. Now, you cannot fight an opinion. I didn't say fact is you're wrong. I said my opinion. So don't you squeamish bitches go to, he said something against us. No, my opinion. My opinion said you need to have a conversation now. You can't hide behind your little push words that stop off every goddamn conversation, because we want to know why heterosexuals never have a day that we can walk in the street butt ass naked without going to jail, and you do. We want to know why black men, every time they try to move up a ladder that most black men will never get to, like head coach, GM, owner. There's only one. How many black owners in the NBA? Is it one, Michael Jordan? Is it one or is it two? Michael Jordan, somebody who never speak out politically, somebody who just quiet as a church mouse. Is it just one? They make sure you have to get down and lay down, don't they? And let's see how they're attacking masculinity in these offices. Let's see if they're protecting men. Let's see. Shout out to Carcino. If you heterosexual and you a man and you go into an office, it's a certain way you got to dumb yourself down. And that's not right.
All right, guys, that's the end of that one. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, I have some more news for you guys. Tori, take a look. I did the questionnaire earlier, and also the prosecutor who's no longer on the case. Okay. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.